Hello. Gosh, I'm here again. We are here again. Any case, hello, good day, good afternoon, good evening. Whatever time zone the world you all are. It's your Blue Archive Gacha whale in my Miss Fish. Beginner artist have proclaimed and your boy Tosan Yo. Welcome to the Blue Archive stream number 2 today. I was like doing raids earlier. Now we are here like with story read along. And I decided to do like a different stream for that. And the reason why I'm like going to do story read along is like here because of like the limited time event Waraku Festival special promotional campaign, and it's like only up until like the 7-8 hours after salary set. I have like a little bit time, which is like tomorrow or so, and yeah, I'm gonna go do that before it's too late. But while I'm at it, also like read part 2, you know, to have like the full bundle. So it's like still locked, so I have to go there first and then can go in. So last time I was like left off was like at around the end of like part 1, which is like episode 13, where I like finished. And still, how can I summarize it there? Like what happened so far? Nagusa's arm hurts thanks to because arms hurt. She opened like a little bit up the pass, you know, like with Ayame, that she like went missing, you know. So Nagusa chased her onto the snow great field, met like the Ayame, grabbed after her, and not only got she like mentally like scarred, but also like from Ayame, that were like not friends anymore or so, or not friends at all, and that she got like phantom pains on her right arm or so, that her arm is like stuck in the spirit's realm, according to like a doctor of like Yukari's family. And they don't really have like a motive to go there yet. Like you can surely hear her arm, but they are like the Yakiayoran, something of like the guardians there in Yakiako, so they can't really go. And Nia was like, hey, we need like someone there in the north of Yakiako, the northern district. Great Snowfield is also like there. Since they were like paranormal beings like sighted, you can handle them. By the way, we also need like supplies for our festival, so please go there. So they can like do many things at once, like heal her arm, find Ayame, go to the Twilight Temple, maybe find Kuzunoa for like Sensei, who was like who happened to like come by, and also like handle like the problems there. And while they were there, they found Ayame. For some reason she was like there. Shiro, they also got captured there, and now they're like on the way of, they were like on the basement from Nature's Beauty there to like stop, I think, those paranormal activities. And yeah, it seems like it was a trap or something like that, like maybe from that Ayame, maybe like from the tour guide they like went into, and then it turned like out into like a manga session. So, and the last episode where I left off is like when Kikyo and Renge called like out, hey Azami, you're the imposter among us, something like that. And we're gonna go in here. It's a lot of combat episodes, so gonna like see Not Just Beauty, Phantom Artist. So it's like my first time reading this part of the story, you know. If you have been like ahead in there, no spoilers please, you know. But you can like watch my reaction. I would like say read along. I'm gonna like read through it, voice like some parts if I'm like fit enough, and I give my thoughts, give like commentary like about like stuff there, what I think about it, and like summarize that shortly after every episode. Before I go in, I would like hydrate myself. I streamed like today about 7 hours. I'm gonna hang on 4 or 5 more hours. Since this can take a while if I'm gonna read out everything out loud. put like some power in my voice, you know. But there will be parts where I will not be reading out loud if I feel like it's not important, relevant to like the overall plot, you know. Okay, let's go in. Episode 14. Ikuzo. Enemies are Tsuchinokos. Reminds me of like one Tsuchinoko VTuber. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to hurt your kind. Is the sound okay? It's full. What do you mean? You're telling me Asami's nature's beauty? Precisely. Abu Asami is not an Abyssus Satellite School student. In fact, I believe she's the one who has been summoning the artifact spirits and attacking people. We are playing into her hands this entire time. Very astute, Miss Yaka, you're an operations officer. I suppose there's no point continuing this dread charade, but tell me, little cat, what gave it away? Spare me the sarcasm. You were so clearly hiding something. I curse myself for overlooking it. I should have known when none of the villagers recognized you. Yeah, this was a little bit of a red flag when the master of class be like, oh, we have like students there. And then she was like, oh, I talked to her yesterday. And then, no, I don't remember. But he remembered like something like with the fear at the release, like spotting like a wild weasel. This was only thing there. If more villagers would have said the same, oh, I don't remember you. And then, but it never got so far. We only got one hint, you know. That's like way too little for the reader like me. But if Kikyo says none of them recognized her, then okay. I guess that's it, yeah. Yeah, this master of class there. The class artisan. After all, you were the president of the self-government committee. It is such a small village, and yet no one knows you. Even Yabuki Shiro fell from President Ayame's gunshot. The tomb should have protected her. If Shiro were truly in control, then the only thing that could have hurt her was the 100 Lotus. Oh. I didn't thought about that. The thing is exactly like that only Ayame was like, or like no, Nagusa was able to hurt her. Like, I remember like volume 5 chapter 1. Kikyo, Renge, Sensei, Yukari, they were not able to do anything, but Nagusa was able to like hurt her. Kikyo and Renge were like others could like at most like subdue them, like shoot low, like at their legs or something, but not really hurting them, something like that. Even after that, we frisked at her and found nothing. There had to be another member holding a tome. Finally, this mansion clearly belonged to the Kanenokoji family. They lived here before moving to Yakuyaku Central, the mansion of the beyond. The sprawling manor was the home. The president of the Abyssus Self-Government Committee would never forget the Kanenokoji family's history. He would have recognized Yukari's name. He hid all of this until now. Clearly, either concealing the truth about the mansion lured us in. Wonderful deduction. I knew I liked your operations officer. Well, since the cat's out of the bag, I might slip into something more comfortable. What were those sounds? Shut a minute. This... Aren't you cold? It's snowy, it's like snow outside, we're in this northern snowfield. What are you thinking? If we're inside, it would have made sense, but you're like cold now. Put that thing back on. Please. You could get hypothermia, you know? What are you thinking? Get some warmth immediately, you know? Else you're gonna get a cold and everything. And with that, maybe when I have a hug, you know, I can warm you. Not only there, maybe from inside, huh? But yeah, that's nice design actually. She has like some assets. It looks like she doesn't wear pantsu. She has like the whitish hair are like snakes, by the way. Kinda like nice. It's like a bit of a ninja kind of fit. But also like belts in here, right? This means you can... She's not really a ninja in that case, if you can hear her coming. Eh? Oh well. My name is Sabu Azami. I proudly serve Miss Kokoriko, the mistress of ghost stories. I'm a snake charmer who charms the simple-minded with my serpent's tongue. But my true passion is art, of the phantom variety. My job was to lead the Hyakaya into my mistress' mansion. Clearly the task was far too complicated for Shiro-chan. Shu-chan. So did you have fun? I've always wanted to join a girls' trip. Conniving cruel snake! I'll take you down for good! Your fiery courage is notable, but pitiable. Do you think you have a chance without the 100 Lotus? Or Sensei? No. As it stands, not even Nagusa can come to your aid now. You... What did you do to Nagusa? Well, would you like to take a guess, clever girl? What horrors have befallen her, I wonder? Yes. That's the expression I was looking for. You're fierce exquisite. You may pretend to be outraged. You may feign boldness. But I see you for what you are. My tome, Torte's Phantom Illustration, is powered by fear. I use a lovely fear, those hues of pain, to color my illustrations. Let it consume you, dear. Let it be free. Let it suffocate you from the inside and live in my story. Fear? So that Ayame is like a product of fear? But what about umbrellas? Like Shiro said something you can like make with those umbrellas like easy like artifact spirits. I was kinda like thinking it might be like because a soul inhabits it, you know, when people like care about an object. But it's not really explained. Not a lot of things are not really explained how like some mystic work. You know, like how our gun works. We put in ammo, we pull the trigger, bam, you know. But with mystic it's like a lot more specific, you know. Like there was no explanation how like Hiero, Communus Actorum works, you know. Decachromaton, okay, that's a mechas, they're like some function, you know. But with some mystics it's like kind of, you know. Okay, we have here a battle thing. I think I'm gonna switch the layouts regarding controls. And yeah, let's go back. Let's go, I would say. Okay. I cannot control what they do. Great, man. So kick your skill is gonna be used first. They're gonna waste the EX skill. I would have used it against the next wave. I would have saved it up. Now Rengus is next, but the short range is like too little. can only hit one at this rate. Kikyos is next. Ah, they'll be surrounded. Oh no. Kikyo's gonna get down. It's gonna be downed. Ah, if I could have commanded them in battle. It's auto. It's on auto. If I were able to command them, we would have been able to make it out. These are scripted loss. And they wasted 2 minutes of our time. Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, in the mansion of the beyond. Nagusa shows like sign of fatigue. Ayame, are you able to continue the fight? For now. What about you, Nagusa? Are you holding up? I am well. But the artifact spirits persist. How can we move past and rejoin the others? At least I have you, Ayame. As long as you are here, we will make it. You always know what to do. Yeah, Nagusa is completely fallen for the illusion. Is that spoiler name like Kokoriko? Or is that Ayame still? You still don't get it. The human mind is a delicate, beautiful thing. Okay, it might be like Kokoriko. The human mind is a delicate, beautiful thing. Can never be fully understood. It's Kokoriko. Okay, now it continues. It's been so long, my dear Yakayora. This was like an awkward pause, I must like say. She recognized this moment. You are the one who took Ayame from me. But no. That was a hallucination. It wasn't real. Ayame said that I imagined it all. How curious. And how do you know me, Nagusa? Or is this also a dream? Am I simply a manifestation of you losing your mind? I do not have time for this. You're nothing more than a monster. Every word you weave is a lie. Ayame, on my signal, we will go together. Ayame? She was right here. Where did you go, Ayame? Oh gosh, what? Where did I go? I was never with you, Nagusa. Oh, it changed. Yes, he took Rumia. Ayame? And her clothing are like more darker. How did that happen? You got like a new skin. Still the hair color stays the same. Ah, you're finally up. Did you have a nice dream, Nagusa? Think that halo changed? Or is it the same? Let me check. Blue Archive? Ayame. Yeah, the halo changed. The halo color changed. This means also her personality is like different now. Or like somewhat like, you know, that there's a dramatic change in like their experience, past life. Like with Shiroko, that also like her halo changed when she became like Terror. Did you have a nice dream, Nagusa? I hope so, because now the true nightmare begins. Impossible. The Ayame no would never look at me like that. Ah, yeah. The end of a sweet dream. Alright. Alright. This was one singular shot. Surely it's not able to like knock her out. Unless it's a headshot, maybe. What? Can they still make a comeback? Doesn't look like it. This seems like a flashback. You look tired, Ayame. Did you not sleep well? You could say that. I had this dream. Oh no, was that a nightmare? You seem troubled. No. It was a good one, actually. I dream of a peaceful world. So peaceful that not a single problem ever darkened the Hyakayoran's doorstep. You still seem distressed though. It's easy to dismiss the unpleasantness of a bad dream to just that, a dream. Yeah. You never forget about it as soon as you wake up. But with happy dreams, well, it's harsh juxtaposition to the reality you end up waking up to. It makes you long for that dream world, like you want to reject reality altogether. At least that's what I heard in a movie once. At the time I couldn't understand it, but Ayame was right all along. The happiness of dream lingers, more painful than the darkness of one. If this was just a dream, then I truly wish I had never woken. This are reused BG from like the Valkyrie and everything. Doesn't really fit the vibe of Hyakiyako, but I suppose. You're awake. Ayame? It's been a long time, Nagusa. Oh, I get you. Can make it loud, I think. Where are was? Sensei? Don't worry. They're all in the next room over. No one's seriously injured. Charlie Sensei's asleep, but also safe. Then, was it not you we met at Ebisu? You say it's been a long time. That can only mean that the Ayame I met earlier. An illusion created by the 100 ghost stories feeds upon fear. Feeds upon fear? But wasn't afraid of you. That illusion was born from you, and you alone. You must have realized it, no? That perfect version of me you so desperately wished for. You knew it was a sickly sweet dream, a precarious one. voice to shatter. You were afraid of the cruel reality that lingered on the fringes. No, I truly believed. Lies! You haven't changed at all. You use ignorance as a shield for your desires, relying on others to achieve what you can't. How much longer are you going to hide behind your incompetence for? You're right about one thing. Not everything my shadow said was a lie. I'd felt that I reached my limit as president. That's why I sought out Kusunoha. That's just how worn down I was from constantly fielding everyone's requests and wishes. I knew it! She felt tired, she was like sick of all of that. She reached her limit. She was so stressed out that she found her breaking point. Everyone has that. Even like your class clown or like your class president who seem like very capable, or like your teacher, whoever you look up to. You maybe like remember like one point where they got like really frustrated or so. Even if they before were always nice to you, at some point they have like breaking point. Nagasa, each and every one of you, therefore the smile I wore for your sake. All I hated you. Wakaru. Like when you can, you know, when you can like empathize with like the antagonist, you know? I hated all the weaklings who came crawling to me, begging that I fulfill their every whim fancy. Those members who preach lofty ideals, but seem to be allergic to taking action. Wakaru. And you who gave up at the slightest resistance, turning to me with those pathetic, tear-filled eyes of yours. I hated it all. But I was still the president of the Hyakeoran, so I went looking for Kusunoha to back here, to grant me the power to protect this reality. I came away from my search of empty hands and baseless rumors. That's when I realized that it didn't matter if the supposed prophet survived only Saruma, the power of Atom. I could bring even Aruma to life. If I couldn't be everywhere at once, I only need the ability to watch everyone at once. Man, Ayame, you are really up to something, you know? And by the way, I also want the ability to watch everyone at once, by the way. This is an ability I always like wished for. And you know, we have limited amount of time or a day. And our brain can only handle so much at once, you know? Like we have already like problems to like listen to two people at once. But what if you can, you know? What if I can like turn on like a YouTube video while like doing my homework and also like eating at the same time? I could like turn on like, I don't know, like 9 live streams and I'm able to like progress everything. My brain's like able to handle all of that. You know, that I can watch like content, like with 9 live streams, maybe like 18 hours worth of like content, you know, but only like waste 2 hours, you know. This would be like amazing, for example. If I can't clone myself and I only need to be able to like perceive everything at once, able to watch everyone at once, you know. Is Ayame me? Holy crap. Are you me? I really resonate with her. But was I ever tired of life? Was I ever tired when like people relied onto me? To be honest, I never like reached that point yet. Sometimes I got like close. Actually, I think I did break. I did break at some point. Yeah. Just like about how you limit yourself, how you're able to like juggle things. If it's so much to like let go of one thing, I think this was what I learned here. No, Ayami. The ending has no happy conclusion. Kokoriko is to deceive you into false hopes. No, Nagasa. You can't understand. You failed to understand who I was. The feelings I bore. No, what are you saying? All we need is to speak to each other with sincerity. With our heart's truth, we'll be able to come to an understanding. Why do you willingly trick yourself with these sweet nothings? The time for sincerity is long gone. You were afraid of my truth. You turned your gaze away from me in favor of the self-serving illusion you place on a pedestal in your mind. Ayami, after all, you already know my heart's truth, don't you? From the very beginning, I never saw you as a friend, not once. And this is where the cliffhanger would be for part 1, right? Kuso. Heavy. Holy crap. And this is where part 2 begins of the main story of Volume 2, Chapter 2, or Volume 5, Chapter 2. Alright. You know what? I like you, Ayami. I really resonate with you. Holy crap. But I hope you deserve the help that you deserve. You get the help you deserve. There's still hope for you. You're still young. Watch. With boiling water, two depleted coals grow white. A branch blanket of white snow turns to charcoal. How lovely the scent of this tea. Will you indulge in a cup? Sure. Oh, and sure, here where Sensei. Oh yeah, Sensei is also like in a yeah, okay, cell. Right. They're all the next room.
Yes, he is. If you're offering it, Kokoyo-sama.
You were simply exceptional last night. You joined hands with Asami. You wielded Tote's fan of illustrations against the Yakayuran and captured Charles Sensei. I feared you two would find yourself at odds. Instead, I'm overjoyed to witness your unity and success.
Unity? No way. That Snake-sama just did whatever she wanted.
Yeah, that Snake-sama used her. It's not really like... And by the way, I kinda find it odd that Shuro was not able to recognize her. Was it really an old act, you know? Like, when there was friendly fire, you know? from the fan artifact spirits to like Shiro, it really didn't seem like that she acted all along. But if she did, man. Or I think like it just like happened to like fall into play. Like fall into like, you know, that it happened to like work out. Do I sense strife between you two? Well, it's more so I didn't do anything because Snake-sama wanted me to. Did it for you, Kokuriko-sama. No great tears without great hardship. I know not of the pages you and Azami scribe. However, Shale-sensei capture is your triumph, and yours alone, Shiro. Shale-sensei antithesis to the rumors upon which we thrive. An uninvited character to our story, whose very existence turns despair to hope, tragedy to comedy. We who give corporeal form to rumors find a natural enemy in such an outsider. Had the Yakayoran set his teacher upon us, no number of tomes could have guaranteed the victory we seek. Which highlights the enormity of your success, you'll not sense into our captivity with ease. I feel my chest swelling with pride, Shiro. Kokuriko-sama! But there's one thing I cannot understand. Shale-sensei always puts their students before their own safety, yet they left them to chase an enemy. Did you use some trick on them, Shiro? Like she's more or less like sussing Shiro out, you know? That's... When Shiro was in danger, Shale-sensei came to help, yeah. Is a flashback? I don't think I need to read that since I read it already before. So she like recalls the event of like being attacked by artifact spirits, but Sensei helped her then, and he was like, "Why, man? You seemed like you need help. You were in danger, you know." I just want you to be safe. You were a kid in trouble. I don't really know. They are big weirdos, so maybe they were just acting on a weirdo whim. Perhaps the unpredictability, which is all venom, is also their greatest vulnerability. Kokuriko-sama, may I ask you something? You have my permission. When we capture Shale-sensei, what are you doing? Attack the teacher! Why? Yeah, this was a flashback, you know. The artifact spirits. Their totally random illustrations conjured. They attack me instead of the Yakayoran. Since we control the tomes, the creatures shouldn't attack us. Do you know why they did? Is there something wrong with the tome? A possibility. Right? Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense. Hearts are fragile, fleeting in their desires. In such hearts that pen the ghost stories. They are prone to such vulnerability that a single word a true misunderstanding, will sway them into insecurity. Thus, how can a monster born from such fragility in itself be trusted? Monsters vanish, just as rumors do. Do not trouble yourself so. Yeah.
The Ayame that was with the Yakayura wasn't real either. She was a phantom fable of some kind, made by Nagusa. But she seems so real. She laughed and cried with her friends. Nagusa. I mean, she thought that she was real at least. Miss Kokoriko. Kokoriko-sama. Do you think a phantom fable, born from a ghost story, can gain human consciousness like that?
When they have like question about the mystic, you know, the meta of that. Usually it's easy to do like you know, like she said, like with those old umbrellas, because they have like some kind of story, a soul in them. But with Nagusa's fear, just out of like her thoughts, like, you know. I know, like in Japanese folklore, when at least like two people believe into one thing, you know, you can create like urban legends. You know, not only it's a story, but it becomes like, it takes form, you know. And I think like a lot of people saw like in Ayame, yeah, she's like exactly like that, you know, image that they saw. So I suppose this can work, huh? That's interesting. That's like not like some kind of horror story. It was like a real human being they created. Oh, even though of like short duration, would like say. She only survived like one night and one day. I find no need to answer, nor rather, I find no need to even consider such inquiries. For what reason to explore such inanity? Because, well, what about me? I don't know anything but you, Kokoriko-sama. So if my rumors fades, and I do too. The tea has grown cold. What do you mean if you fade too? You're not a rumor, you're not a story. I think you're real. You have a halo and everything. Did you have anything of import to discuss? Then I shall take my leave to the main building. With the Yakayuran and charlatans in our care, nothing stands in our way. Rumors shall swear as the world burns to ashes, and so a story shall prevail. Yes, ma'am. So, to summarize what in the last episode happened. Ringe and Kikyo failed in fighting like Azami and the artifact spirits. Nagusa got captured as well and met and like came face to face with Kokoriko, and also like with the real Ayame, who revealed who she truly was, kind of like open about all her struggles and everything she went through. In the latest episode there, the recent one that was on stream, is pretty much that Shiro and like Kokuge had a talk, like about the meta, some kind of questions about the 100 ghost stories they created, the rumors, urban legends they like give form And it's like, I think like a lot like to the lore and like how certain things there work, but still left like more questions like answers. And maybe like a way to like some way how redeem show, I suppose. I have too much AP. What the hell? Automate. I need to spend all that. I forgot to spend all of that? Yeah, I think I did. Last day. I think I'm gonna do the minigame tomorrow. Usually I don't really do that to cap an AP. But now I did. Because I forgot of it. I don't really have that much time, but also I need to read the story. Oh, the three sisters there on the bench. Great. You can't really see it from there, but it's like in a way arranged where it doesn't like really disturb too much. I'm not always like there to look like at the interactions, but like rather that's functional. And like looks at the very least like somewhat acceptable, passable. I'm gonna invite... What's the next raid? Unofficial release race. Let me check. We had Chokma. The next is Fear of Set, so I'm gonna invite Yoshimi. Yep. I'm gonna E60 here. When it's time. And also have to work on that band Natsu as well, but I'm gonna continue like with reading the main story. Episode 16 is like through. I'm going into episode 17. 17. Ami no futta wa kitto. Here, story, not mission. Main story. This one I need to skip, but can like find here something interesting. After the battle, Shiro cautiously asks Kokoriko of like Ayame. Shiro is also a shadow created by Kokoriko. Kokoriko avoids answering, much to Shiro's dismay. Ah, okay, this summarizes like really well. But yeah, I would like say it requires like some... It at least requires two people believing the same thing. And I kind of doubt that. That sure is like our story. I would like say she's real. But at the same time, how did she come to meet her? You know, what's the story behind the both of them? Why is she so clingy to like Kokoriko-sama? I don't really know if there's a backstory between the two of them. Like, this character has not been like developed enough yet. Present returns. I'm gonna not read until it gets important. But we are like back here in the Yin Yang Club. Yakiyako. I'm gonna look into what the Yin Club is up to. It seems like they're busy. One day away from the Farako festival. Okay, I see the expression first time of like, she's there, holy crap. Okay. To summarize here, Nia is like, has her hands full with like work. And she has not really found an excuse to like slack off there since like Hao was like pretty strict with her, you know? So she can't really slack off until she got like really good excuse like an urgent guest. And speaking of the devil, one Yin Club member comes here and be like, oh, Ayakata Ayame came back, by the way. And it's like, kind of like rings alarm bells, I suppose.
President Ayame. It's been a while, Nia. Have you been well? Yeah, well enough. But the winters have been a bit rough. Yakiyaka has had its fair share of dramatic events, to say the least. I believe it. I cannot apologize enough for neglecting my presidential duties for as long as I have. Just hearing you say that is the acres of my soul. So, did the Yakayora members ever find you? They went to the Ebisu Satellite School in hopes of bringing you back. Actually, yes, I was just with them. You came back alone. Others at Ebisu. And wasn't Charlie Sensei with them as well? Yes, exactly. That's why actually why I came to find you as quickly as I could. We were such a great snowfield for Nature's Beauty Base when we were hit by a sudden avalanche. You liar. An imposter. Nia, are you an experienced Among Us player? Can you call her out? I just narrowly avoided being buried by the avalanche, but the rest are trapped in the snow in great danger. We need to dispatch a rescue team immediately. If that's the case, there's no time to waste. Why would Ayame ask of that? I wonder. Is anyone out there? Yes, President Nia? Send our fastest students to Northern District immediately. It seems the Yakayuran members and sends our trap an avalanche. Yes, ma'am. I'll dispatch a rescue team right away. Thank you for your quick response. As head of the Hyena Club, it's my duty after all. Since that's been settled, I return to Yakayura Club for an end. Eh? Don't you wanna come back with them? Stop. You must be exhausted from your long journey. But I have just one more question. Of course. Go ahead. Oh, CG time? Thumbnail? Is President Ayame among those stranded? What? What do you mean? Oh, if you mean Nagusa Kikyo. Perhaps I was unclear. I asked if the Yakayuran President Nanakara Ayame is among those stranded in this avalanche of yours. Let's go! She among us, gamer! Did your finger shader like you not pass my notice? What are you? Do you think you thought you could trick me with that reprehensible distorted aura of yours? Furthermore, Ayame would never abandon someone in need, let alone a friend. You can only suspend disbelief so far. She opened her eyes! She opened her eyes! So, where's the real Ayame, your phantom fable? Okay, question mark. Name. Yeah, I figured out faster than expected, Nia, but I guess I'm not surprised. But what now? Oh. Okay, it's actually Ayame. After all, Ayame doesn't care about us members of hers as much as you as much as you seem to believe. Ugh. Holy crap. So, to summarize, Nia busy with work for Waku Festival, one day away. It seems like Ayame appeared, and Ayame and Nia's excuse to like slack off, but kinda like saw, this Ayame is sus, she never would leave her friend behind, you know. She kinda like sold her story, but she doesn't buy it. Nia doesn't buy it. We're like, hey, you're an imposter among us, right? And then Ayame, the fake Ayame reveals herself to be the actual Ayame, but like the dark Ayame, Ayame terror, you could like say. And cliffhanger, bam. And now we go into episode 18. I'd say this is a nice character moment for like Nia, you know, to be able to call her out, but at the same time, trouble. Okay, let's see. On a different page. Those are like some interesting sound effects. As if you try like to bend steel. Yeah, you're trying to break out. Just a little more. Just a little more and... Don't just stand there and watch Kikyo. Come help me pull these parts apart. Okay, actually she tried to bend it. Almost there. Just a little more and the gap will be big enough to squeeze through. Or perhaps we should save what little strength we have for what awaits us, rather than squandering it on fruitless endeavors. Look around.
Not a single guard is posted outside our cell. They are confident that escape is an impossibility, let alone ripping apart iron bars. So what? You want me to just sit here and do nothing? I am thinking. Try to consider that brute force and sheer willpower is not always the solution. I'm pausing here for a moment. You write willpower like together, not separated. Volume 5, Chapter 2, Episode 18. Willpower. Or is written as one and not two words. Alright, wrote that down. If you had simply trusted my doubts about President Ayame, you wouldn't be in this situation to begin with. I guess I've got no leg to stand on there. Fine, but what's the clever way out of here? You clever brain that starts off, huh? Come on. Okay, some character moments there. I think like I will skip on reading it out loud for now. But they're like basically fighting on like whether to conserve, how to get out of this situation here. Oh, okay, also the same. Where's Sensei though? Oh, Sensei awoke. They woke up Sensei, okay. What's all the commotion? How long was I asleep for? Okay. So, while they were bending, they woke up Sensei. And then, yeah, how are you, Sensei? Yeah, it hurts, but I'm fine. Are you okay? Yeah, it seems like they also seem somewhat okay. Okay, Kikyo seems like that the experience creates no fields illusion upon illusion. Kikyo explained everything that happened after I had fallen unconscious. Flashback on like Asami, where she turned into the imposter, you know? Turned out to be the imposter. I can't believe Asami was a member of Nature's Beauty. Truly, I'm still really in shock. How could such a kind president have actually been a member of Nature's Beauty plotting against us? From the very beginning we played into their scheme, the trickery simmering behind her false smile. I'll say it the same when I thought of it. Wait, does it mean the Citric are in the episode branch and all the residents we met were fakes too? That gives me the creeps. No, they're nothing to do with the 100 ghost stories. They were real. The 100 ghost stories are not powerful enough to conjure fake crops for the festival. And if you recall, even some of the residents were unfamiliar with Asami. Then, was Ayame a fake too? About that. We have had the same conclusion as you, and Nagusa was the last one to see President Ayame before our capture. But she's been a bit quiet since we awoke. She's in the room next to them or so. Are you alright, Nagusa? Are you hurt anywhere? I'm fine. My another agency has endangered everyone. Again, there's no apology that could absolve me. None of this was your fault. Those nature beauty freaks are the ones who did this. She's correct, Nagusa. You did your utmost to protect us all. Nagusa, you're upset, but the blame does not lie with yourself. There's only one person to whom we can point fingers. President Ayame must right her wrongs. No, it's not. Ayame did nothing wrong. Nagusa! If I had only taken the time to understand her properly. Ayame. That's right. It's your fault for clinging to convenient dream and believing what you wanted to believe. Isn't it, Nagusa? No, it's not Shiro. Yabuki Shiro. That pathetic expression suits you nicely. What happened to all of your bravado and resolve? I guess in the end, you'll always just be sniveling, groveling, Nagusa. You really want us to believe that you didn't realize that Ayame was a fake? That you couldn't recognize the friend that haunts all your dreams? Lies. You shunned an inconvenient reality in favor of your pathetic desires. Then we were correct. That President Ayame was a fake. Of course it was. A friend who swoops in just as you're in danger, saves your life and says exactly what you want to hear? That kind of stuff only happens in children's books. That Ayame, or rather that thing that looked like her, was actually Nagusa's here, born from the magic of the cursed tome, Tote's phantom illustrations. Nagusa's here? But she wasn't frightened at all? As clueless as ever, aren't you, Cardinal Koji? Sure, fear can be some nightmarish good, but some people are scared of happiness? An unrealistic fantasy. A happiness you long for, but deep down you know is impossible to reach in creates like you. Isn't it terrifying when something you think you don't deserve pops up into your arm's reach? The more you judge that fantastic happiness, the more the harshness of reality gets you. And that's why Goyo Nagusa will never measure up to another Ayame. You don't know anything about Nagusa. Deny, try all you want. You can try, but no matter how much you wait and scream and cry, reality will still be waiting to welcome you. No matter what you do, you'll never be able to hold a candle to Ayame. Disposable. That's what you are. Trash. Waiting to be thrown away once you lose your usefulness. Sure. There's something I'm curious about. What is it, Charlie-sensei? If you're trying to get under my skin with your pedantic nonsense, save your breath. You've been captured. You are the loser. I won't be faced by a loser. Sure. You knew everything from the start, didn't you? Was getting shot by the fake Ayame all a part of the act? Huh? That's seriously your question? Duh. Every single scene was perfectly staged and choreographed. To lead us to the big finale, capturing you and the Yakayuran. Getting caught by the fake Ayame, leading to the dimension of the beyond. She recalls like the moment where Sensei helped her. Even at the end,
when I use you as a shield.
This is a new track, right? I think it's like loud enough that you can hear it. Oh. Wow, this is nice music.
All of it was an act of grand cocorico wishes.
You may not want to hear this for a prisoner. And maybe you're sick of me telling you this again and again. But it's okay to pretend to be something you're not. After all, everyone does it, in one way or another. The core message of like chapter 1 of volume 5 continues here too. Or fake it until you make it. It's okay to like lie. Lies are not necessarily bad. But in return, you should never turn a blind eye to your actions. You did what you thought you needed to, sure.
Yeah, I thought you were going to actually say something interesting for once. Did you think you could enchant with your pretty words? Is that why you saved me back then? Tried to convince me to protect Kokoriko and help you? Seriously, you and your ridiculous fantasies. You're like a little kid playing pretend. Just like that Kuzunoha you all believe in. You live in your delusions.
Kuzunoha. If only Kuzunoha had abandoned me to perish in the great snowfield. Why did she save me? Not Ayami. The world would have been better for if she had.
What nonsense are you spouting now, Nagasa? Are you trying to pretend like you actually met Kuzunoha now?
Nagasa realized it was Kuzunoha at some point. But what? At when? What point? Maybe like... I don't know, maybe it might be like during volume F, you know? I still remember how different sprites she had back then. I liked that one sprite. Kuzunoha isn't just a figure from a legend. In fact, Nagasa hand-delivered me a letter from Kuzunoha herself.
You're seriously saying that Kuzunoha's real? The great prophet Kuzunoha, origin of all the cursed tomes, the first brand of the Yakai. If you're still trying to mess with me.
Okay, didn't know she was like the one who created the tomes. Huh.
If I think about it, there are things that don't add up. Kokoriko told me that she left Nagasa stranded in the middle of the great snowfield, with no civilization in sight. So, how is she alive? Not even animals are willing to go to the area. No one could have just happened upon her. Besides the Charlie Sensei, as much as there have been things, they have never lied. Is the great prophet Kuzunoha really? If the great prophet Kuzunoha really does exist, hidden away in the Twilight Temple, somewhere out in the great snowfield. We could forge a new tone to replace the lost Ino Center records. How absolutely pitiful you are, Nagusa. Abandoned by your friend, wreck of guilt and self-loathing. In fact, I pity you so much. Maybe I should give you one last chance, Nagusa. A chance? Exactly. After all, even though you've ruined everything, you're still holding on to that little glimmer of hope that you can save your friend, aren't you? Then find me. Kuzunoha.
Okay. Okay. This episode gave more insight into Shiro's character. So they tried prison break, doesn't work. Shiro comes by, and then they had like a talk there, you know. And Sensei also like tried to like get through to her. Seemingly didn't work, but instead it does like made her more, talk her more, you know, acting all of that out. And the name of Kuzunoha fell when, oh, actually is she real? And if she real, you know, like she kind of like had like from Kukiku the story, you know, regarding like Nagusa, for example, how they left her behind in the Great Snowfield, but somehow Nagusa made it back, and he was like, how could this have happened, you know? Well, even animals come like close to it, but seems like Kuzunoha, you know, is like the thing that made it possible. And then they made like a trade offer at the end, you know. I give you a chance, but you must find me Kuzunoha. Something like that. But overall, it showed like a lot of character moments of like with Shiro, and a little bit more of insight to her character. And it makes it like kind of like, you know, interesting for me. More and more interesting. Because she hasn't been explored much yet. Episode 19, Marry Somebody Beyond.
So, if we keep going this way, we'll really reach the Twilight Temple?
Yes, there's no mistaking it. Even this frozen wasteland, these landmarks are burnt to my memory. The snow-laden trees, the frozen river, and the hill beyond. Yes, it's all identical to back then.
Yeah, really a good memory actually does come in handy sometimes. Alright, then hurry up. Let's get to the Twilight Temple.
But I think like it's not really about destination, but more about if Kuzunoha shows herself to you. If she deemed you as worthy or whatever she thinks. I mean, she showed herself to Seiya multiple times. To Sensei not yet, you know. But yeah. What's with her? What's gotten into her? He let us go out of the blue and then pulls this? What's she scheming? I can't discern ulterior motives. I harbor no trust for nature's beauty. Do not let her fool you. We are but toys in her ridiculous game.
I agree. You cannot trust her after the way she spoke of Nagusa. Which can only be true, Carrie.
However, from what we've gleaned, it would be safe to assume that she's currently acting of her own accord. Which may open the door to escape. Ah, okay, I need some more water. Give me a moment. I'm gonna read my voice. Waiting. Maybe I'm gonna prepare myself a little bit of hot water as well. I'm gonna do that pretty quick. Give me a... Gonna come back. Okay, Baku.
Uh-huh. Are you planning something stupid because we're outside now? Don't even think about it. No matter how fast you think you are, I'll catch you. If you so much as have suspicious thought, Sensei's head's going to look like a real nice place to bury a bullet. You quite enjoy spouting anti-threats. Oh! I was the hostage? Huh? Obviously. Sure, you can come and kill with our students for a single word, but take just a one shot to kill you. Where else would I aim? You're so fragile, and yet you'll dive in danger for your students' sakes like it's instinct. Absurd. I just don't get you. Personal limitations don't matter when it comes to protecting someone. There you go again. Of course they do. You can't even protect yourself. What do you hope to achieve throwing yourself in front of someone stronger than you? What can you do if you're dead? It's totally logical. Your actions make no sense. Like I said, it's instinct when you see a child in danger. Rationality or sensibility play no role here. It's just what people do. This is not a strategy game, more or less, in real life. This is not a game, this is life and death. More or less. And when you see something vulnerable, you do want to help, I suppose. Why do you say that like it's obvious? That's not obvious at all! She's exasperating. We wasted too much time on this pointless conversation. Let's get to the Twilight Temple already. And don't forget, leave one thought about running and bang! You know, maybe she might not to be too bad, Shira. We're gonna have your battle? Like kind of simulating how we like go through the whole snowfield? Huh? Do we really need that? But at the same time it's controlled by Sensei. Everyone's controlled by Sensei. Well, let's get to it. Long loading screen. Generates the map, generates the students and then the enemies as well. Yeah, I can control them, fantastic. Nice. I like it, having the control. I like it having control. It's a little bit more faster.
I went like through 2 raid battles today. I have enough of like not being able to control. 2 raid battles took a lot of time. You had like to mull a little bit, but yeah.
We've been working for half a day now. It's all just the same old snow and rocks. Are you sure we're going to the right way?
Yes. The snow has grown thicker, but this cherry stop and stone path mark the way. The Twilight Temple. We have arrived. This is supposed to be the famous temple? But it looks completely abandoned. Did they see a building or something? I don't see it from here. Sadly. I can only trust their word. There's a certain stagnation about it. Like human breath has not touched its air for 100 of years.
Are you serious, Nagusa? What were you thinking about trying to pull us down like this? You told me you'd take me to Kozunoha, and when you dragged me to some ruin no one set foot in for centuries. Were you hoping for the chance to laugh at me and Claude once I realized? I mean, you thought you could find me and escape if I was by myself? Too bad. Whatever stupid little scheme you were trying to cook up, it was all for nothing. Because now these ruins will be your final resting place?
You reveal your true colors, Yabukishiro.
You think we're just gonna roll over for you?
Oh, they had all their guns? No. I wasn't lying. I truly did meet a girl who called herself Kuzunoha here. And she gave me a letter addressed to Sensei. When I was last here, the stump bloomed with cherry blossoms, and the stone path sparkled.
What are you even saying?
In her words, the Twilight Temple is a place where the flow of time behaves according to its desires. Past exists betwixt present and future, and the spring cherry blossoms hum their tunes alongside autumn's equinox flowers. Betwixt? Okay. When the night's glow clutched the sky, and darkness so very deep masked human vision. Turn to the setting sun, exchange names beyond the dusk. Who goes there?
I am Kuzunoha, first president of the Yakayora Resolution Council.
Holy crap. Multiple Torii gates.
Huh? Just a second ago.
This was a crumbling ruin.
The cherry tree, it's blooming.
Holy crap, you can actually take them there? I was like thinking it depends on Kuzunoha, she wants to show herself. And I think Nagusa got like lucky when she showed up, but yeah.
Guests have not crossed this temple gate in many a moon, and such commotion they bring with them too. I'd rather hope I'm not facing nosy interlopers from centuries past. So who sought me out?
I am Goyo Nagusa, acting president of the Yakayora Resolution Council. As you requested, I've brought you Sensei of Shale.
Now, there's a welcome face, my dearest junior.
Holy mystic, absolute magic. What the hell? I would have not thought this would happen, but yeah, I suppose the conditions were like there. It's not only like, oh, I know the way. Okay. Shiro as their Nagusa, leading her the way to the Twilight Temple, like meet Kusunoha. And they arrive there. They were a glimpse of doubts here and there, but they still make it to the Twilight Temple, and Kusunoha showed herself. Now, the thing is, like, Shiro was like kind of threatening, you know? If it would be a trick or everything to try to fool her, like try to run or whatever, then say it's like the hostage, you know, will be a danger. It seems like we do meet her, so let's see what will happen. What did I think of the episode? What did I think? I did like it. I really did like it. The confidence, like, that came from Nagusa as well. I don't know where she got the confidence from, I must like say. She seemed like, you know, like Ayame stripes so pathetic, teary-eyed and everything, and but it seems like here, I don't know where she got that strength, like say. But yeah, let's go with episode 20. See, I'm gonna add that here, and then let's go. True form. This girl is truly the legendary great prophet Kusunoha. The mystical setting's fitting, but a delicate adorable appearance belies that? It's only natural you feel that way. After all, I'm the founding president of the Yakayuran, educated in the art of war, and beautiful and talented. You'll be hard-pressed to find it like all throughout Kyakuyako's long history. You are Kusunoha? Something about the way you talk reminds me of Nagusa, actually. While the comparison is welcome, I'm afraid you've confused timelines. I do not resemble Nagusa. Nagusa in fact resembles me. While I've existed for many a century before Nagusa was even a dot in the womb. Lollipapa! Psycho-ja! Psycho! So, Charlie-sensei, I have much to discuss with you, but to begin, you are late. It is only now you come to see me. So many moons after Nagusa delivered my letter. The excuse of business can only carry you so far. How long has it been, I wonder? How long has it been? It has been like maybe 2 weeks or so. I don't know. Like when, for example, like... Ayame was lost. Maybe like 1 week later. So... It's maybe like 1 week at max, I suppose? Of a delay? I don't think it's like that long. But yeah. Perhaps you believe that a folk spirit like me is unaffected by time, and a neglect associated with its passing. I didn't came late on purpose. There were circumstances, but I'm really sorry it took so long. Well, very well.
I suppose I prefaced my invitation with, if there was someone you wish to save. I'm aware of how all the students depend on you and wait for you.
I really need like something for my food.
And if I were any judge of a human expression, it would seem you found your answer.
Kuzunoha, the truth is,
Alright. Enough of that. You have forgotten, have you? You all wouldn't even be here if it weren't for me. That being said, get out. I've told this is Cafe Kuzunoha.
Yabukishu.
Oh, scary clear Nagisa. What do you want? Without 100 lotus, all you can do is clear. Well, I did find the Twilight Temple, thanks to you, so I guess I'll spare your little life. What? Did you just hit me? Children should not interrupt when adults are speaking. Now, wait your turn. She hit me. She doesn't even have the 100 lotus. How did she nullify the toast magic?
I wonder what her gun is. What kind of gun is Kuzunoha using?
So, not only are you a rude one, you're a fool as well. I'm the very essence of the authority of the presidency. Did you truly believe I would not be able to wield that which I created? Your ignorance is astounding, and you stand here on the grounds of the Twilight Temple, in the domain of the spirit realm. Did you think you could trust the ebb and flow of time, of reality as you expected?
Okay. She whacked her with something. With what exactly? Gosh.
What? I'm telling you, are you to Kokoriko? Like a child who thinks she can slay a dragon with a knife.
Okay, she can say she met Kuzunoha.
So, my successor, who do you once again tread upon these grounds? It wasn't only to escort Sensei, was it? You denied my existence and left this temple, and yet here you are. Do you not accept that I'm the Kuzunoha of legend?
Yes. I won't deny you existed anymore. It is your recognition that allowed me to wield the 100 lotus, as the Yakayoran's rightful successor. But why? Wasn't it Ayame? Oh gosh, the music. It's too good. Ayame is more capable than me every way possible. And she waited and waited for you. So why would you appear before someone like me? So utterly incompetent, weak. And acknowledge Ayame instead. If you'd bestowed the 100 lotus authority upon her, Ayame and everyone the Yakayoran could have been safe. Things wouldn't have changed the way they did.
And you believe this? If Ayame had been the one who ate the 100 lotus, Do you truly believe that she would have led anyone to the happily ever after? That's... Allow me to set a few misconceptions you have straight. It is not by my hand or permission that people pass through the Dwana Temple. What you see here is an echo of the past. This place, my very existence, they are forgotten remnants that not exist in the reality from whence you came.
So it is not like that she decides on whether or not to show herself? It is like it depends on different conditions?
In this strange twilight, where light and darkness cross, the place fades into shadow, melts into the dark. Those who chase the light of their past can never see its shadows, and those who cannot face their shadow shall never shine a light for others.
Okay, let me read it through it slowly again. In my head, I can translate that. Those who chase the light of the past can never see its shadows. Those who cannot face their shadow shall never shine light for others. So you need balance? Regarding like hope and hopelessness? That you're like still in balance?
Only when one sheds the light of the past, marked by fear, can one best the darkness of their shadows. And that is why, unlike Ayame, you and I met. But still, I can't leave Ayame like that. So I beg of you, please, how to return Ayame to her true form? Her true form, you say? Tell me, my successor, what was the real Ayame? This true form you seek? The real Ayame. My Ayame. She was the sunlight at high noon, the reproachable president of the Yakayoran, always willing to lend a helping hand to anyone in need. And is that an accurate reflection of her soul? To you, who knew her best, is that who Ayame was? Both inside and out.
Music stopped. That's... a flashback. First episode of like chapter 2 here, by the way.
That was a fine match. Thank you, Nagisa. But with happy dreams, well, it's a harsh juxtaposition to reality you end up waking up to. You were never my friends, Goyo Nagosa. Every living being dons a mask. We fear hate, abandonment, so we wear our most agreeable masks and pray to be accepted. Everyone wears a mask, me too. It is a cause of society, and when a mask is so perfectly fitted, the line between reality and fiction becomes blurred to outsiders. Only the virus knows where that line is drawn. So I will ask you one more time. Who's the true Ayame you desire?
The Ayame I desire. I have no answer to that. I'm not her. I can't pretend to know how Ayame was underneath her mask. But even if I can't understand that, even if she pushes me away, I still want to be by Ayame's side.
Spilled water will not return to its bowl, and then that will never rise again. Likewise, you cannot return a changed soul to its summer state. Just as a flower cannot bear fruit until it withers. In turn, that fruit will fall from the flower and rot. The world is unshakable in its ways, in its capability of cause and effect. If despite all this, you still desire to save someone, well, Sensei already knows this answer.
Ah, like a Shioko there, right? Yokotera.
I've learned something of importance though. I discovered how it was that Hoshino was able to return to normal. Unlike me, she was in an incomplete state. It wasn't a chroma that transformed her. In the end, she had to give a part of who she was, a part of her nature. That is how she could move forward.
Volume 1, Chapter 3 reference here, by the way. A callback. I'm telling this the chronological order, more or less, yeah.
If one can recognize who they are behind their mask, lay down their denial, and accept both the good and the ugly. When anyone can step into tomorrow. My successor, do you wish to save Ayame?
Yes, I'll do whatever it takes.
When the answer's right before you, do not deny her. What you cannot understand, you must not reject. When you wish to run and hide, you must face her with resolve. Only then will you find your way. Do this, and you will be reunited with both your friends wandering in twilight, and the hand with which you once reached out to her.
Sure. Okay.
That's enough! You think I came all this way for your stuffy old lecture? Humans, ordinary humans will never be able to understand each other. If mouthing off that sort of nonsense were enough to be understood and safe, who could care about rumors? Have to worry about what people think behind their masks. Improve yourself even if it means getting hurt. Otherwise no one even pay us your second thought. Wait, someone like me, who doesn't even have a tome, since losing E knows Phantom Records. E knows Phantom Records. Oh. That title ghost storybook. What could you possibly need with that old thing? That old thing? Since you journeyed all the way to the Twilight Temple, I shall impart some wisdom upon you, child. The true value of a book lies in its story, not the gilded cover which houses it. Understand that, and you'll one day have a town of your own. Yeah, just touching my question by spouting nonsense.
No, she has a point,
Nonsense. Don't you know that all stories begin with a little bit of nonsense? You have a long way to go before you become a true storyteller.
I wonder with what she's like whacking her. Is it with the pipe? But the pipe looks so fragile. Maybe like a gun with the back of? I don't know. It's like way too like hollow, the sound. I wonder. What is he whacking you with?
This is why I hate the Yaka-Yoran so much!
Okay, I like the episode. Man, I want more Kusunoha. But I think like according to some comments or so, there will be no more content with her. She's such a good design, it's so wasted. I believe her voice sounds like that, but man, I really want to know, like, you know, I want like a voice actor of her, you know, and everything. Please do anime, you guys. Please do like a season with like Trinity, you know. This would be so peak if all the talent that is like used for shonen slop is being like utilized, unified into like animating Blue Archive Volume 3. This would be so amazing, you know. And then there would be also Kusunoha. This would be so amazing. But yeah. Let's go further on. So they were like in episode 20, they were like in this Twilight Temple there and asking Kusunoha for like advice regarding like bringing back Ayame and everything. And it was like wisdom drop. And a lot of like things I can like recognize, you know, from my life experience as well. And this is like really insightful, I must like say. Like some things I already like recognize, but for those people who are like struggling with like those kind of perspectives, you know, like the people like wear masks, that they're not like what they seem, you know, that there's like a different self and everything. It might be like helpful, you know, if like think about it a little bit, you know, like process it, you know, not only read but like think and process that thing and think about it and process it, yeah. And I mean, I really like that, you know. There were like a lot of those things that I encountered in my life, like those words, you know, the wisdom, the experience that I went through, but also like I was able to apply some of that during my life. And man, it's kind of like looking into the past of yourself and be like, yeah. Like looking, for example, like at Nagusa and then what problems she currently has, you know, and then be like, man, I totally understand you. And then yeah, I wish you the best, you know. Let me give you some advice, you know. And then kind of like Kusunoha says like things that yeah. But in any case, let's go further and hope this can like work out. So next episode is episode 21. Nanava's case. Let me drink also a little bit more. Hayame's point of view? So I think a lot of things are important. I cannot skip here for now. Okay. At the Yaka-Yoran, it felt like everyone's eyes were on me. Ayame? Ayame Oni-san? President Ayame! Those stares, flooded with both envy and adoration, curse and blessing, the eyes pinned me into my role.
My mask, the mask of the breast of Hyakka, felt stitched into my skin. I could never bend under the scrutiny. Could never let them see just how heavy and painful the burden was. I really called it out like pretty early on enough that she had like this kind of issues, you know, that she's too stressed and everything, burdened with like all the weight. It was like not really hard to tell. The very embodiment of the presidency, that Ayame. Beauty, property, impeccable conduct. That's what you expect of the head of the Hyakka. Nothing's too hard for a President Ayame, right? They receive us all of our feelings, good and bad, without raising an eyebrow. Obviously, she's the president after all. Of course, I'm just fine. Lies. All lies. They slowly suffocate under the mask, bit by bit. They wilted into my face, chiseling, designing into whatever shape they pleased. Smile, Ayame. Become Ayame. Smile. Keep smiling. It was my responsibility to respond to every conflict at the drop of a hat. Where others would throw up their hands, turn their hands, I was there to pick up the pieces. And on the days when exhaustion crept in, the cracks in my mask deepened. You're not your usual self today, President Ayame. Something the matter? Go and get some rest, so you can hurry and get back to your usual self. My mask had melted my skin. To others there was no distinction between me and the part I played. Why did I decide to don this mask? This is what I wanted to ask, you know? How and when did people see you the way? When did they start to see you this way, you know? The president, the perfect one. When it happened? When did it happen? Is it first impressions? What did you do? It might be your fault, you know? And then you reach the point of no return. Maybe, I don't know. Why did they decide that this mask was who I am? Why is everyone incapable of solving their own problems? I could never be as good as President Ayame. President Ayame can do anything. She's amazing. Only President Ayame can bear that mask. You know? This story, by the way, I think that came out before To Be Hero X was a thing, right? If she had like, was like in the universe of To Be Hero X, the trust level would be like immense. But at the same time, she kind of has like similar issues like the first hero that was like featured in To Be Hero X. Gosh. When they feel like uncomfortable in their mask, you know, they were like wearing. Yeah. Soon the line between me and my mask became blurred, even for me. Oh, the story was real? That was when I faced my shadow in the dark of the night and realized I couldn't wield the 100 Lotus. That was when I realized I wasn't perfect. As a president, I was a failure, and I felt relief. I see. This perfect mask is just a mask. This responsibility was never mine to bear.
I wonder... Is this shadow a manifestation of a fear? Or is that some work? This is the work of the ghost, nature's beauty. I wonder. It might be like that, you know? Maybe Azami was like that. I used to have fear to create like this version. It might be like one of those, or like Kokoriko, you know? I'm sure she was even around that time. Okay, she was like only like, no, she went missing like 2 weeks ago, right? Like 2 weeks like in the story. Kusunoha will solve everything. The scrutiny that demands. Kusunoha will take what was never mine to begin with. Come back with me, Ayame. You know, don't you? Kusunoha is just a legend. But she said that to me, with no hesitation. Even though she's nothing but a crybaby. Even though she could never beat me in a duel. Even though she could never escape the expectations and remove her mask. Stupid girl. That's why you never move on. Ayame, what did you do with Nia and everyone? What have you done? What's on your mind? Oh, it's Azami. Reminiscing. I was remembering the feeling of the gaze of all those who once looked towards me. Their gazes. Their scrutiny, their bleeding eyes, begging for my help. This place hasn't changed at all. They lived their lives terrified of taking action, of fear of judgment and castigation. I couldn't play that role for them forever. In the end, I was crushed under expectations. But you're not anymore, are you? Gosh, that's my... I don't know, it reminds me of that photo edited like lips, you know? Like, I don't know, it's like those kind of photo editing apps, you know? Where you can like add a smile, you know? To our existing photo. Like Heisenberg, for example, when they can smile, when ding, when it's like something like that with Asami, but it's like so exaggerated, like those kind of thumbnails that are like in psyches videos, you know. Gosh, I can't unsee that. This looks so like funny, I don't know. Yeah. Stop doing that face! I can't read. You have blossomed into something exquisite. A monster fueled by regret and hatred. You're an unstoppable force. Yes. I used to be the center of their scrutiny. But now, it will be my gaze that they're under. What the hell? It gets eaten by the spirit realm. Ah, how beautiful. How exquisite. Yes, just as I imagined it. In the end, I was right. No matter how monstrous or incomprehensible, if you can't see it for yourself, it's not your concern. I like that Brett's tone. Tote's phantom illustrations create ghost stories that will flood this district with vivid, picture-perfect terror. Oh gosh, she sticks out her tongue. It's like split. A split tongue.
Run. Hide and avert your eyes. Try as you may. I guess ubiqu... How do you pronounce that? Google? Google-kun? Oh, the music. And what does this word even mean? Ubiqui... Ubiquitous. Ubiquitous means being present everywhere at once. It's used to describe things that are widespread and constantly encountered. Examples include the company's logo. Oh, okay. What name would suit this phantom fable? Beautiful phantom fable. Amongst the countless eyes opening across the city, they will all see this and only this. Exquisite. We shall call it a single eye, Hitotsume. Totsu? Means like one? And me, eye, huh? One eye? Not really creative, but yeah. Ayame. No. Hitotsume. Focus your gaze upon the pathetic people of this academy. Show them that those who hide behind others' gazes don't have the right to their own. The festival is gone. So, this episode contained like a flashback of Ayame. Of everything in the past from her point of view. How much burden she had to carry. How everything crumbled, you know, from her point of view. And oddly enough, it's like somewhat aligns with Nagusa. Yeah, it does align with like Nagusa's illusion she created. Hey, it's interesting. But yeah, it was like kind of recognizable. And while she reminisces, you know, about her past, they also attack Hyakyako with the phantom fables, spirit artifact spirits. When you live long enough as a hero, you know, that you turn to the villain. I think in the sense, you know, people like PewDiePie, that's just like the hero route, you know? Like that they stopped continuing their work to be like, you know, focus more on like more important things rather than like, you know, he saw that is enough. We don't need more, you know? Okay, let's go. The festival must go on. Cow! Cow! What is it now? Why are you in such a panic? There's less than an hour until the... Okay. It has like before everything started. I don't need to read for now. Unless it gets like serious. You can like summarize it later. Okay, to quickly summarize, Nia has been missing. And Kaho did find it strange because she warned her multiple times. And that Yin and Club member seems like really like panic, and you know. So there must be something about that. Chise's here, you know, Kaho cares about Chise. So it's nothing about worrying about, like, they don't have to worry about Chise, you know. But yeah, now we come like here to the spot where the Yin Club member says. I think it'd be easier if you just came and saw for yourself. What on earth? Are those eyes? All over the district. Eyeballs. Rolling, rolling, rolling around. Yes, just a few moments ago, they appeared out of nowhere and everywhere. Shizuka from the festival department has no idea where they came from, so we thought that maybe there were some special attractions he had arranged for the Waku festival. The festival is meant to showcase Shizuka's adorable cuteness. You did suggest I would decorate it with these things? But even if Shizuka doesn't know, then those eyes must be... What happened like around this night? This unsettling gaze. There's a strange familiarity to it. Kaho, can we do a staring contest with that big eye? Absolutely not! Oh, what the heck are these eyeballs? How creepy! Look, it's blinking! You think they're alive? Maybe if we shoot them, they get scared in a... way? Wait a minute, until we know what we're dealing with, we should abstain from engaging. The bullet passed right on through? What the heck? It's like I was shooting at some illusion. Ah, they multiply! Ain't that the monster from the last fire? This is way out of a league. Run for it! Artifact spirits. This is the work of nature's beauty. Of all times they make their move when the Hyakayoran are upset. Or perhaps that is precisely why they have chosen to act now. Regardless, it's less of an idea. What do we do, Vice President? First, send out broadcast to all the guests and staff currently in the festival grounds. They must not engage with the monsters. All available staff should focus on safely evacuating every last civilian. But those ice balls are everywhere. Where can we even take them? Well... Vice President Kao, on top of the eyeballs, the same old object monsters from the last time have appeared. They're attacking everyone in sight. It's like they were waiting for us. They block off every escape route. We can't escape their gazes. Holy crap. Are we going to have to call off the festival? What do we do, Vice President? Nia. If only Nia were here at least. The best I can do is to evaluate the situation and maintain safety and order. Beyond my capabilities for a counterattack. Kao? I'm sorry, Chise. All your hard work and we're going to have to call off the Waku. No. That's not it. Look. Ninja. A ninja? Oh gosh, let's go. I forgot. But yeah, they come like when they're needed. Like some heroes. They are.
The Ninjutsu Research Club is here.
Go! You're safe. We got delayed because of the monsters. We had to shake them off. Ninjutsu Research Club. How are you? Are you here to help take down these monsters?
Yes. Technically, but we actually have an urgent message to deliver.
Yes, Sensei gave us a very important mission.
Oh, again? Holy crap. Oh, the contact. Holy crap.
And we have a message from Nia. Nin.
Sensei? A message from Nia? About 30 minutes earlier.
How embarrassing. Even as a shadow, finding Hyakayoran resident is no walk in the park.
Ayame truly is up to her reputation now, doesn't she? I suppose the ghost story will begin snaking its tendrils through Yakiyaka about now. Everything unfolded exactly as expected, besides me ending up down here. All I can do is observe the final acts. Ah yeah, so I should have prepared at least one ace up my sleeve.
Nya! President Nya, we've come to rescue you.
Are you okay, President Nya? Ninjutsu Research Club. How did you find me?
The few of us has been following you. You see, Sensei bestowed a very special mission upon us before they left.
Sensei did? Yes, ma'am. They're worried that with the Yakayoran away, someone could attack the Yigan Club. The Sensei asked us to secretly guard you, President Nya.
And working with shadows to provide discreet protection is the ninja way.
I think I'm smiling, you know. The thing is, like, they're like more or less like memed on by even the BA themselves, that they're like not really great at like staying in the shadows. That is can be obvious to like spot them, but this time nobody spotted them. This is like some character development. Kind of amazing. They're not like some running gag anymore. They're actually like, even if we don't see them, you know, if you don't really follow their progress, they still like grow, level up. It's fantastic.
So you mean to tell me that you stood idle by while I was being ambushed by Ayame's shadow?
Well, it happened out of nowhere, you know. It came completely off guard. And more realistically, he couldn't have done anything against her.
Yeah, just watching the way she moved made me too scared to do anything.
Sometimes you just have to know when to pick your battles. Avoid disadvantageous situations and catch the enemy off guard when they least expect it. That's a ninja way to do. So we shadowed you until you were alone. How, President? That's how we do things sneaky style? It's the perfect chance. We get you out of here, Nya.
No. The time for running has long passed. Huh? What do you mean? The Itatsumi artifact spirits have already spread all across Yakiyaku, and nothing escapes Itatsumi's gaze. As long as Yakiyaku is under its watchful gaze, there's nowhere to hide. Wherever you try to leave or enter Yakiyaku, Ayame and the Phantom Favor will be there. In fact, they might even be watching us now as we speak.
Our plan's been exposed? Where are they watching from?
There! Over there! What shall we do? They can see all our plans. We're all going to be swallowed up by the spirit realm.
No, Tsukiyo! Can't give up!
It's really hard to like, I can't do it in the Izuna's voice, I can't do it. I need to like imitate her cheerfulness and then try like to work up from there. But I haven't like really figured it out yet at all.
Ninjas always fulfill their Lord's order, no matter how dangerous or at what cost. I like your style. We are cut off and boxed in, but no response is the worst response. So we do as we've always done. We maintain balance. Ninjutsu Research Club members, instead of rescuing me, could you deliver a message to Kawadevaruku Festival? The festival must go on. You said that?
Truly? He wants us to hold the Vaku Festival under those conditions? Could she be thinking?
But since she's the president of the Yigan Club, she must have some kind of plan, right? Did Nia say anything else?
She said that the Yigan Club should do what's always done, which is to maintain balance in Yakiyaku.
Huh. Ninjutsu Research Club members. I'm sorry to ask after you've come all this way, but could I ask just one more favor of you?
Yes, leave it to Izuna.
Could you please bring Shizuka from the festival operations department here immediately? Once Shizuka arrives, well, the festival no one will ever forget.
Yeah. If they can't escape the eggs everywhere and just continue as usual? Amazing. Amazing. And they can't engage with the monsters anyways. Might as well. So the attacks of like the artifact spirits were like on the way. And with the ability of like one eye, Hitotsume they call it. All seeing eyes. It's like the debuffs for Amne's nature, right? They can't really like escape. The eyes are like everywhere, they're like being watched. And if they try to escape or like enter, they will be like Ayami and like the artifact spirits, right? And yeah. The Ninja Research Club at the MVP, they delivered a message from like Nia to like Kaho, show must go on, try to keep everything in balance and continue the party. And then, okay, Kaho was like to the Ninja Research Club, okay, get me Shizuko, and then we can like start the best festival ever. Cliffhanger there, and it continues next one. Episode 23 is the next episode. I kind of like that episode. Shows like the Ninja Research Club again development. Okay. Let me hydrate a little bit. And then I can go in.
What? You want to go ahead with the Raka Festival? Now?
Okay, dann handle. Yes, all the necessary equipment is already prepared, correct?
Well, yeah, but still. Are we supposed to hold a festival in the middle of all of this? There are monsters everywhere! The citizens are terrified. If we try to pretend everything is fine and dandy.
To each of you who take pride in your festivals and have put so much effort into this day, I apologize for saying this, but right now people knowing that the festival go on takes priority over its actual success. Festivals are meant to be the very embodiment of cheer and celebration, yet ours may well be marked with sheer terror. At glance it would seem to be opposite of balance. But I know, forcing the festival in these circumstances puts everyone at risk. Even now my insides rebel at the idea of putting cheese on the stage right in the middle of their danger. But that's all that's left within our power. The festival department need not to stay until the end. Take shelter where you can. Please just teach us to operate the equipment, and the Yingin Club will handle the rest. I want to help until the very end.
Umika?
Last time at the Lantern Festival I passed out was completely useless. You want me to just sit by and let history repeat itself? I'm a proud member of the festival department, and I won't accept that.
Me too, President. We don't throw festivals because they're fun, we throw them to have fun. If we allow petty outsiders to make us stumble in our ideals, then that would mean the end of festivals forever. I could not rise to the occasion last time, but not today. Today I will do my utmost to drive out those ruffians. I will guard the festival of my life. If I'm being honest, I'm boiling with anger too. The students of Yaki Yaka have been looking forward to this festival for so long. It's not just a department. Students, civilians, vendors, they put their blood and sweat and tears into making it happen. Forget the elegance, forget the ghost stories. Starting our beloved festivals not just once but twice, with the balloonies for unforgivable.
Unforgivable.
In my book.
Carl,
Will holding the Barco's vessel stop nature's beauty? Or whatever they are?
I can't promise that, but I do know that's the last thing they would want.
In that case, let's show them exactly what Yakiyako's about.
Let us help too.
Yes, it is not secure the resident. We all will stand by your side, give all our hearts to this mission. Nin nin. I don't know about all that. But Sensei gave us this mission. As a ninja, it's my duty to see it through the end. Let's enjoy the Baraka Festival to the fullest.
Oh, I'm really fired up. Where is the Inner Discipline Club? Tsubaki, Mimori, and Kaede. Where are they? In that case, you have to go on the stage soon, she said. Have you prepared your song?
All prepared and ready.
We'll keep you safe, so you can just focus on your performance, okay? Alright. Inhale.
Okay. Hi everyone. Please, listen to my song.
Can we get a performance, please? I really hope for some fan service. But okay. They're so cute, the chibis. Gonna lower the volume a little bit since the battle sounds can be a little bit loud. But I like the spirit. I like the spirit of the Yin Yang Club. I like the spirit of Ninjutsu Research Club. They really do good work there. Despite everything. They did good work with those kind of skins. I cannot control them, it's just like watching them battle. So it seems like she's singing there, while the ninjas and Kao are, protect her. It continues. Just what are you scheming, President Nia? That's Azami.
Oh, I don't believe I had that pleasure. Am I talking about who aggressed at the event? Maybe. You just took another shadow. But you compare me to that foolish little brat. You may be the head of the Yin Club, but tread carefully with your insults. Is that so? You just did your crime remind you of sure, barging in here without even introduction. It was not my intention to offend, of course. I hope you can find in your heart to forgive me. Your cheap provocations will improve your situation. Like how your boorish attempts to force fest of yours will amount to nothing. Huh. Well, I suppose I introduce myself. They call me Habu Azami. As you guess, I'm tonight's storyteller, nature's beauty phantom artist, and Koguriko-sama's most trusted aide. We destroyed Ino's phantom records during the last incident. Yeah, we've destroyed email center records during the last incident. Repetition makes even the most amusing of tales pretty tedious, but I suppose those are bad taste. Again, you insult me. The mediocre Tom attempts to tell a tale without even a single illustration. My Tom, on the other hand, is the totally centered illustrations. It is born of human fear. Hazy desire feeds the phantom records. Fear, on the other hand. The phantom illustrations feels visceral, vivid, exquisite. I like this impression of hers. Desire are fleeting, fickle, but fears take root in the very soul of a person. From tiny bugs to giant beasts, familiar tormentors to nameless strangers. One cannot dismiss fear by turning the head, closing the eyes. Its brush strokes scar with scarring intensity. Struggle as they may, humans are capable of overcoming their fears. As long as Hitotsume's gaze is strained upon you, you will find yourself in endless nightmare, and that nightmare will become the seedbed for the phantom illustrator's reign. Yeah, seedbed, you say? Are you old-fashioned colloquials?
Fuck, what the hell is that word?
Popular over at the Ebiza branch?
Why are you using so complicated words? You're just some children. Localizers, what the hell were you thinking? Nobody uses those words. Nobody uses those. Colloquialism. Colloquialism. Colloquialism is an informal word, phrase, expression used in casual conversation rather than formal writing. These terms are often regional or community specific and can make language more alive and relatable. Examples include pop for soda in the Midwest ain't instead of isn't, or gonna instead of going to.
I'll ask you one more time, President Nia. Are you so naive to think that this hopeless struggle of yours will change the outcome of tonight's events? No, not really. I am painfully aware that I cannot change a single thing on my own. Then why do you insist on this fruitless festival of yours? Is this some blight to alleviate your personal guilt? Twitching eye. Wow, let's go. I have a question of my own, Azami. From our turbulent past to the present, phantoms once roamed Yakyaka freely, spreading their ghost stories far and wide. Do you know why? After our schools merged, they now rarely dance along the outskirts of our district. The work of your meddling Yin Club, undoubtedly. How cute of you! I never would have stuck around as the president of holding a phantom's fair under my perfume. The answer's simple. Yakuyaku's festivals. The festivals? You're getting it? Flashy, extravagant festivals that brought our once divided district together. You really never once considered it? Isn't it strange that Festival Operations Department has the power it does? Not a student council, not a disciplinary committee, a mere club managing all yearly calendars, overseeing the academy's finances. Contrary to popular belief, it's not because I'm lazy. Kuzunoa herself sets the system in place. It's said that festivals are once holy rites to communicate with the heavens. We offered food, spoke of our hardships, and sent heartfelt wishes for a peaceful future. To summarize on you, what we are putting on tonight is no mere festival. It's a great rite, or festival, that will usher the serene tomorrow. What are you? Hitotsume's eyes. Sadie?
Okay, this is how she looks like when she's unsure. What? It works?
You What have you done?
Nothing in particular. Just what I've always done. The Yin Yang Club exists to maintain balance. If the town's flood of Yin, we simply balance it with Yang. It's in our name after all.
There's no this way too! It doesn't matter which way we run, we can't escape its gaze! That's there! It's terrible, it stores too much! Make it stop! It's over, everything's over! What the Yakuza are here to protect us! The monster will slay us all! Huh? Is something singing? Are you hearing things now? Could possibly be singing right now. No, listen! Don't you hear it? I know that voice. Everyone, the Rocker Festival will go on. Please gather at the stage. It's a once-in-a-lifetime chance to hear Jesus' unreleased song from the very front row. We are releasing all of the limited edition cheese merch we've been saving just for today. Please refresh yourself with cold cherry blossom soda on your way to the stage. Ooh, it's a performer. Huh? Okay. Nanikore? Nanikore? Ah, okay, now it works. Are you serious? That's Shise. This entire festival is about her. Yaku's #1 idol, Princess Waraku. They're still holding a festival? I never thought I'd hear her voice ever again. Out of my way, I'm going to see Jesus' live performance. All lives are in danger. You're going to enjoy a festival right now? If I'm doomed, then I want to meet the end by Jesus' side. Same.
Hold on tight, everyone. To the far side of the spirit realm.
Ah, good thinking with the firework. The thing is, like in Chinese, you know why they're like those firecrackers, you know? The belief in like China is like that this can be used to ward off spirits, you know? That's why they pop a lot of those little bodies to like ward off the spirits, so that they have like, or ghosts, so that they have like a fresh good new year, like to like blow away like the unluck and everything. So that when they start the new year, it's like with good fortune, something like that. And the festival is like somewhat like that too. It's kind of like Japan. It's like more Japan inspired, but still, you know, it is like there. Really interesting.
I acknowledge that it was a decent play on your part. This was your scheme all along, to neutralize the fan illustration's fear of the festival's cheer. But what now? Do you intend to hold an internal festival? As soon as your little festival ends, fear will once again grip the academy. All this does is delay the inevitable. You can only avert its gaze for so long. Is that so? I'm flattered you're so enthralled with me, but shouldn't you spare a little attention to where it's looking now? You'll miss the beautiful fireworks show going on above the Tenshikak. Of all things, why would I care about a fireworks show? You don't know? Allow me to educate you.
Okay. Yeah, this is also what you can use them for, fireworks. I just like thought of firecrackers and everything, but yeah, fireworks for something different.
Long before wireless comms came to play, people used fireworks as signal flares when they need rescue.
Little, you signal the Yakayoran?
This is the marksmanship of the Yakayoran.
Oh, blazing youth!
Oh, Ringe. Holy crap, what a comeback! What a comeback! Holy crap! Oh gosh, I like this. The show goes on. Azumi was like, what the hell are you doing, man? And to Nia, but they have like some interesting like back and forth if their conversation topic, you know? And actually like the festival is actually like helping against like the best against like the Hitotsume and like this all-seeing eye and the artifact spirits. Since it's somewhat can like ward off the spirits, you know, like the evil spirits, like in Asian folklore. It's like Asian, but it's like more like what I kind of like remember from like Chinese folklore when like was reading the book, you know, and a little bit of like Japanese from like Toho and everything. But yeah, it's like really interesting so far. But man, I feel like I'm getting tired, like my eyes. I like feeling like I fall asleep. But yeah, I gonna do like what Nia like suggested and like the show must go on. So we go on with episode 24 for now. I'm gonna give myself some miso, hot water or you, I think like use like hot water. Yeah. I kind of had like fun making like Nia's voice, but I really have to listen to her voice actor again, you know, to like kind of copy that voice profile if I like wanna do her. And just like looking at that sly face and be like, oh, I can give her that voice.
Yeah, now that's what I call a close call. I've let it go as a cucumber, so they wouldn't expect anything but what would I have done if you actually didn't show up?
How could we fail to respond? It's a tradition after all. A single white firework launched from the Tenshikaku is the Yin Club signal for aid.
It was perfect timing.
Those nature's beauty guys are sure quick on their feet though. Every time I think I've got them by the tail, they slip away like the snakes they are.
What are you looking at, huh?
Oh, now it's unexpected. Unusual menagerie, but to be sure. You all must have had quite an adventure. Are you okay, Nia? Do you have any serious injuries? To be honest, her clothing is like not that much tattered, you know? Not much.
Yes. I'm hardier than I look, you know? And thanks to your trusty guards, the Raku Festival wasn't shut down.
Just let it work out.
Your assistance was invaluable, as a matter of fact. On the other hand, I can only achieve so much with my power. What an absurdity. 100 ghost stories. It rendered me useless. Perhaps the time has come for me to step down from the Yin Club presidency. Yeah?
Please stay still. You're getting the left infecting the wound?
This little scrape can wait until later.
If we don't treat it now, it might leave a big scar on your face.
Oh, it's on face?
Whether it's something big or small, if you miss the right moment, you can't take it back. Nagusa. Everyone needs help sometimes. You think you can't do anything without my help. But I would be nothing without each of you.
As you say, Sensei.
Oh, she's fixed, let's go! It didn't took much, huh?
Yeah, right. There's no time for despair and complaints. To begin, I would like to welcome each of you back to the safety of our district. Sensei, Yakayura, as well as a little bar from nature's beauty.
Who are you calling little?
Let's get on the same page. I'll begin with what information the Yin Club has gathered so far. We can't form a plan until we have a thorough understanding of the situation. Separate fact from fiction.
Reality from illusion. Yes, rumors and whispers will be undoing. I see. That's where Ayama's path took her. I'd sensed, but I always overlooked, internal fragility. She seemed to fortify it with that perfectly curated image of hers after all. There was negligence on my part. The pressure of the Yakayura presidency had been crushing her all along. I didn't even see it. Of all people, I should have understood her suffering. We cannot lay the blame upon one person. How many times must I repeat myself, Nagusa? Your proclivity for shouldering all the world's burdens on your own is a terrible habit. Exactly. Exactly. Each and every one of us feel Ayami's pain deep within our souls. And next time we're gonna grip her, or they're so tight that she never feels this way again. Yes, we all collectively are fervently wishing for a safe return. May I pose a question, President Nia? Will this festival truly be enough to suppress President Ayami's phantom fable, Hitotsumi's power? Not at all. As the ghost artist said, it's a temporary fix. The cheer and fervor festival amongst chaos that help temper the phantom fable's power. But emotions are a fickle thing. Let the novelty and excitement fade, and won't be long before Hitotsumi's gaze will grip Yaka again. But the biggest obstacle is Ayami. Is there more which aids President Ayami? More so that she herself is the problem. Who can possibly take her on? Ayami has always reigned as the strongest of the Yakayuran. That is undeniably true. Even I have never bested Ayami in a spa, not a single time. And as long as President Ayami remains, so does the Hitotsumi. It will use the people's fear to regenerate again and again. Damn. She was our most reliable ally, which makes her our most threatening enemy. Yeah? But why does it not work the other way around, you know? When the most threatening enemy becomes the ally, then the most unreliable. We are not completely out of options though. Your legendary gun. The 100 Lotus can pierce through their tomes and monsters. And we all have you lovely members of the Yakaryoran as well. Dispel the artifact spirits glitching the streets one by one and we find opportunity to destroy the tome. There's one of the 100 Lotus and about 1 million monsters out there, though. How are we supposed to fight all of them? Well, we could also counter them with the power of another tome. As they say, fight fire with fire. The best strategy to fight an unbeatable power is to use the same power against it. You possess a term of your own? Well...
Huh? What is this you're blabbering about? Fight tome with tome? You'd think I'd be twiddling my thumbs here if a tome was that easy to come by. Even I, the nature's beauty bard, took a really long time out to learn how to control Ino's phantom records. You... even if you somehow got your hands on one. Yes, that's the one. Ino's phantom records. What? Here, take it. This the phantom records? No way, it can't be. You guys messed it up and burned it last time, didn't you? You're exactly right. All we could recover was the chart cover. Few torn up pages. With such a scarce remnants, it should have been hopelessly impossible for us to restore any book, alone a cursed tome. But lucky us, we happen to have a very good relationship with an academy who claims a magician of their own. They can restore whole books from scratch and pieces. What? You have contact with Trinity? With Ui? With Ui-chan?
I'm happy. But yeah, let's go. Flashback to Ui. But they pulled a kind of a thin air, I would like say. You know? If they met an event story or so. It's just like, yeah, kind of pulled out of thin air. Like, the kind of flashback indicates, here, work for you, Ui. She kind of like look shocked and be like, what? And then poop, poop, you know. Kind of angry. But does his job anyway.
You mean to say some ordinary old human restored innocent records? There's no way. You won't believe it. It's completely blank. There's nothing in here. Well, naturally, even a magician couldn't pull its content off out of thin air. The pages themselves are completely burned out though.
That's true.
And it's useless. Tom's powers comes from the stories written inside it. If you have a pretty cover that looks like the same. Oh. That had a ghost story book. What could you possibly need with that old thing?
Flashback to Kuzunoa.
It's worthless without its stories. You're right. Without them, our Tom is no better than a stack of papers, isn't it? In that case, why don't we just write our own stories? Renowned novelist Kuchi Kishura.
How does she know the pen name?
Kuchi Kishura? Kuchi Kishura is in... That was Shura's pen name, wasn't it?
How do you know, Nia? she asked.
How do you know that? Oh my. How could I not? You post your stories online at Let's Write Novels every week, don't you?
She does! The memes are true.
I personally was a huge fan of. I became a ghost bot and solo leveled in a new world. Of course, it's breakneck pacing and cheat level skills made a polarizing masterpiece, so the comments turned into a complete warzone with every new update. It's because... You don't even have to explain? The point of your work wasn't those trivial tropes, but an exploration of the profound themes behind them, wasn't it? I truly feel for you. I'm barren for people to not see and understand your artistic decisions. You really read my stuff? I thought you liked it, didn't I? So what do you think? Oh, for sure. This Tom could manifest your stories in reality? Just imagine it looks on all your doctors' face, the ones who scoff at your unrealistic plot twists. How did you feel when no one understood your writing? Frustrated? Miserable? So angry you could barely breathe? Don't you want to make them feel that too? Don't even try to flatter me! I won't help you! Do what Koguriko-sama wants. I want to create a new 100 ghost stories for her. That's it! And that's okay. Even if you've spread a new ghost story through Yakiyako. That's okay. What? Seriously? Have I lied to you yet? In fact, that's something I'm quite curious about. To whose story will the people flock? Yours? Or that ghost artist?
100% Nia. I don't think that's going to help the situation.
Shh. But now let this play out.
Kikyo's like, hold up, let her cook. She has like a little bit of a grudge against like Azami, right? And maybe like Ayame. She might want to go against him.
My own 100 ghost stories.
understand that in your one day. Have a tome of your own. My own tome? Well, Wind, what say you?
I like the transition. She looked like upwards then to side.
I can really write if I want?
Yeah, can.
Then the next song is...
She's getting tired.
Get up, she said. You can do it. Flanking us, Pina. From the front too, we are fully outnumbered.
It seemed like it upper hand for a little bit, but it just started multiplying again out of nowhere.
You're not going to be able to hold that for much longer.
Huh? Is someone screaming? Oh, maybe a cat crying? Oh, it could be that monster from last. Oh. Oh. The memes.
Yeah.
Don't let your dreams be memes. What is that pathetic thing? It's nothing like the monster cat that attacked us last festival. Did some kid draw this thing? The hands of the greatest ghost bar to ever exist, Miyoki Kurikage was reborn. All you had to do was look at it to see how strong it was. Anyway, it was so scary that everyone trembled before it. So, it was ginormous, with long whiskers and its big horn, could pierce through anything. It was super evil looking. It roared like a big cat. No, a noble and powerful beast. Right, it hooked like a huge lion. The cartoonish drawing. Let's go.
What the heck is that?
Maybe it's part of the Waraku festival? It's kinda cute, isn't it?
President, Tsukiya, the monster has been thrown off guard. Now's our chance to turn things around. Surprise attack!
How? Can't shoot them or bomb them. Breaking them or tricking them hasn't been working either.
When did you get so close? Tsukiya, look out!
Did our attack just land? What is happening right now?
Halt! Even this fiction, isn't that way over the top? No matter how strong an opponent is, you still have to follow the rules. You're undermining your own plot.
Amateur readers like you. Exactly what hold back literature. There's only one job for a situation like this. Power fantasy! At that moment, insanely powerful ninja appeared.
Oh! No way! Wait, no way! No way! It happened to Aline.
Wow, isn't that feat? Incredible power surging within her. What is happening, President? I have no idea. This is too scary for me. Well, at least we can fight the monsters now. We should protect the stage. Ninjutsu Research Club, charge!
Holy crap. This is amazing. Can I command them? I have to watch everything. Let's see. Only skills I would like to activate are like Michiru's and like Izuna's, if I were to control them. Well, I can like drink a little bit of water. I can control them, let's go. And then there is it's a PNG, yes. But they made it alive to the wonderful Saikyo Ikaku something. It's a PNG, right? But made with like a Unity to be like 3-dimensional. Holy crap! The life to the sorcerers also as well. You can do something like that with Unity a little bit. Unreal Engine also. But holy crap. Amazing. Amazing. It is playable. The meta drawing came alive. But it's not really hard to animate, by the way. But really amazing. I want to see more. Holy sh... Oh, it disappeared. Does it appear in the victory screen? Please. Please. Oh no. It's not there. Oh well. It's good. Amazing. Amazing. I know like how they pulled it off, but still, wow. It took like some effort. So they restored, apparently they have restored like Ino's Phantom Records, you know? But only like empty pages. They gave that to Shuro, you know? And then Nia glazed her. Oh, I read your story, like post every week online. I don't know, how does she know? Maybe she did research beforehand also. Glazed her, and then Shuro was like, okay, let me write like some peak, you know? And it's like about like some power fantasy and everything, like the things she like would like write. Created her own like urban legend or so, more or less, I don't know. Like the things she like writes in there become like part of the 100 Ghost Stories, but hers is like kind of like really like in favor of Nyakyako right now, and pretty funny, I must like say that is. But it also like gave a little more a little bit of the power of like Shiro, you know, regarding her as like Kuchiki Shira, you know, her pen name, that she would like write things online. And but yeah, it's what I kind of like, I don't know, expected like from all the memes from the JP bros. I'm like happy that I can actually see that. It's like was more popular under the JP bros than like the Westerners. The Westerners don't talk much about her, I suppose. But yeah, let's see. Episode 25 is next. Oh, it's not appearing? Oh, no, that is the third tome. Oh, what a sight to behold. Tragedy and comedy met into one. A story unlike anything we have yet to witness. Comedy reigns triumphant,
and fear fades into a wisp of dream. Ghost stories that once elicit terror instead dissipate with the morning mist. That Brett, tell my look and performance into a joke. Will you let this stand, Miss Kokoriko? Sure, mask my elegance with slapstick comedy. Tote Center illustrations feeds on theatercraft and inexplicable. There is ridiculous phantom fable, and that means the exquisite taste of the 100 ghost stories. Calm yourself. Art is in the eye of the beholder. If sure story can catch the eye of that beholder, yours is simply lacking. Well said. Well said. Skill issue. Skill issue. Identify your shortcomings so that next time you may write a story that will thrill and excite the soul. I won't accept it. Right now, I only desire to throw that insolent brat into the spirit realm while she screams and cries. Enough. You are well aware of the meaning the child holds. You dare imply your ineptitude is of my doing. No, not at all. It was not my intention, Kokoriko-sama. You threatened to cast Shiro into the spirit realm. Did you not? You are a ghost artist yourself. You are no stranger to the consequences of such an action. Yes, but the threats of your feeble story are frayed. No longer can you weave fear in the hearts of the people. A true storyteller capitalizes upon the unforeseen and so shadowing to weave intricacies into the art. Your inelegant response, instead, is to castigate the audience for your lack of ability. How disgraceful, snake charmer. My deepest apologies. Someone such as I could never dream of questioning you, Kokoriko-sama. I simply allowed my disappointment to seep through. Okay. While Kokoriko is like an antagonist, she is mature. She does be aware of like what a good story writer makes. If evil, why so based? No! Why? Holy crap. Okay, I agree at you at this point. Alright. That'll do. Now that the head of the Hyakka and Charlotte Sensei returned, the chapter of Fear and Division has met its end. No, I'm so conflicted, you know. When there's antagonist, there's evil, and they're based. Ah, I can't. But yeah, sometimes you resonate more with like the villain than like with the cringe hero, so. Okay, but yeah, let's continue. We shall allow Ayame Totsumi to take the stage. What about the brat? What of Shiro? A question to ponder. However, I shall not be bulwark against the path she is striving to forge for herself. There you are, nature's beauty. Aber Asami, the snake charmer. Your prehensible stories end here and now. Surrender now and the Hyakka shall mete out this mercy you do not deserve. Fight and you will crumble under full core of a retribution. Is this a typo? And how long has this been there? Mete? Mete out?
Meaning? To mete out? Means to distribute or allot something, often a punishment or rewards in portions. I never heard of that word. Oh, but okay. Pronunciation? Mete out? Okay. Okay, just mete out. Okay, never heard of that, okay. I never saw that word before. Alright.
Yakayoran, how did you make it all the way here? Even the tome is weakened. Do you truly believe the likes of you could triumph in battle? We, the Yakayoran, will not be intimidated by you once again.
Okay.
Nagusa is the acting president of Yakayoran, and with the 100 Lotus, the great power will best all of you. With Nagusa at our side, a ghostly bard like you cannot scare us. How many times I must tell you? I'm a ghost artist, not some lowly bard. Imbeciles. As always, the human heart remains nicknamed. Tell me, why is it that humans pursue their futile endings to the inane bloods? Huh? Who's that? She wasn't there last time, was she? That woman is... the leader of nature's beauty, Kokoriko. Correct. At last you greet me with a proper greeting, foolish junior. I've never acknowledged someone like you as my senpai. And if a single word could sever bonds, Ayame would have long done so. You cling to the illusion of your companion, refusing to cast her off after all that has happened. So how can you make such rash decisions about someone you know nothing of? Ineptitude, arrogance. Paid no mind to her drivel, Nagusa. Exactly, she's just trying to get under your skin and buy herself a little more time. I put her down right now. I'd like to say what she has to say after I... Please wait, Renge. I sense some sort of strange energy exuding from nature's beauty's leader. You may have cast aside your duties, but the Kananukoji blood is not so easily renounced. I'm impressed you're able to sense the presence of a tome. A tome? Seriously? There's another one. But Nature's Beauty Bread said there were only 2. Originally, Nature's Beauty was in possession of 3 tomes. Ino's Phantom Records, a reflection of human desire. Totei's Phantom Illustrations, a reflection of human fears. And lastly, a reflection of humans themselves. Ino Spirit Records. Oh, okay, that was like why Sure was like questioning, am I just a story? Huh. Sure did believe that the Spirit Records vanished in the Great Snowfield 20 years past. More accurately, it was lost. Its story once ended, losing its form, but even originals can be altered and utilized when necessary. Once ended? Produce all the times you wish. I will not be deterred. I made a vow before Kuzunoha, Sensei, and everyone in the Yakayoran. I swore to never leave Ayame alone again. So tell me, President Kokoriko, where's Ayame? Do you still wander in the land of dreams? The great prophet Kuzunoha. She's the embodiment of absolution, eternal bonds, in a mere rumor, a tired, banal story. Allow me to shatter your lies. I shall pry open your clouded eyes and force you to accept reality.
No, we really saw Kuzunoha. We're not like on the trucks or so. No, we know the truth. You're not crazy. Come on. I'm just a guy.
Everyone, look out!
What is she doing? We are like in her domain expansion.
So, what happened here?
We went like here to the point of view of Kokoriko and Azami. Kokoriko was kind of like roasting her. Not really roasting, but like kind of like spitting facts. And okay, I guess your stories are like not as good as like Shiro's. You need to learn out more. And then she did snap Azami, but lectured by like Kokoriko, you know. And then Hyakuyoran appeared with the entrance, and by the mentioning of Kuzunoha and everything, Kokoriko got like pissed, and then activated domain expansion also. By TLDR that. So yeah, episode 26. Let's go in there. Oh, it said activated to everything. Okay, DOVA thing. 26. The true intentions from the darkness. 100 ghost stories originate from a series of age-old tales. Long, long ago, Yakayora members would gather around at midnight, whispering ghost stories in the dark. Each storyteller would blow out a candle at the end of their tale. With each story uttered, the candles flamed dwindled one by one, till at last the darkness would settle over them like a heavy blanket. As one visions dim, their inner self shines all the more clearly. Just like the strange story, the human heart is an incomprehensible force. Rumors, stories, ghost tales, and myths can be summed up as reflections of the speaker's desires. Face the darkness and speak. What lie doth thou protect thyself with? What empty desires doth thou harbor? What is doth avert thy gaze from? Doth thy... I know like how to pronounce some, but some I don't know. The characters in the romantic manga always seem so happy. As I slave away, trying to uphold the Yakayoran's justice, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Time past can never be reclaimed. What if I were wasting my youth? You know the answer to it already, didn't you? That your life drenched in gun, smoke and sweat was a far, far cry from the shining youth you'd once imagined. Oh man, the domain expansion, they're like facing themselves, huh? Like Persona. As the Yakayoran's operations officer, I believe I had a responsibility to uphold order. I spared vitriol, I didn't mean in the name of maintaining discipline. I placed blame upon the seniors who abandoned us, resented the reality that I could not shape to my liking. The truth is, it was I who brought about the Yakayoran's downfall. They claim I was needed, but I always have been a placeholder. Neither truly the daughter of the Cardinal Koji, nor a member of the Yakayoran. Always living for a role,
never a cherished friend. Being born as a doll would have been better than this. What did you do to the children? Even the power of the tome is rendered useless before Charlotte's sensei. Oh, they got sucked in this her domain expansion, but sensei unaffected? Oh. Later that accusatory glare has simply avert their vision inwards, so they may reflect upon themselves. It is fascinating, however, how simple introspection can rip a person apart. While matters of the heart are impossible for humans to comprehend, even their own. Who cares if they can't? How is that a problem? With enough curiosity and communication, they figured out. That's why people coexist with one another. That's how people are always learning from one another. I see. You're the one who has bolstered their confidence with vain hopes. Go on. Observe the results of your teachings. See what comes of the soap you've planted within them. I'm inadequate in every way. I'm hopelessly unable to achieve anything with my own strength. The clash between adults of like Kokoriko and Sensei, I like it a little bit. I did like. I strove to protect all I cared about and failed. Everything crumbled in my hands. Despite all my efforts, I could never be Ayame. Because I am Goyo Nagusa. I am pathetic, incompetent, and weak. My lies are all I've ever possessed. None of that is justification to falter. Try as you may, Kokoriko. No reality of yours can shatter mine. No, I kinda imagine Sensei to be like a little bit smug, you know, like with this doodle drawing of like Sensei and be like, no, I told you so. Oh gosh. I am Goyo Nagusa. I care not for what anyone else may say or think, because I am his best friend. I raised it, girl. I see. You have known from the start. You are well aware of your own fragility, how futile this misguided desire to save your peers truly is. And yet, your resolve to alter reality itself is unwavering. Thus you closed the tome and rose off your own accord. Incomprehensible. You are truly incomprehensible. This is what you did to Ayame, didn't you? You trapped her in the pitch black darkness. The shadows whispered their vitriol at her, tearing her down. What is with all those vocabs? I don't know. Holy crap. Vitriol. Meaning. Refers to harsh feminist language used to express bitter criticism or blame. That's what made Ayame run away. Precisely. That Yakayura imprisoned everyone admired so, folded before it, So what in the world do you think you can do? You, sniveling, inferior, believe you can save Ayame? No. I cannot, for I am not her. Only Ayame can save herself. However, what I can do is extend this hand of mine, take hold of her until she rises on her own. Oh! Your hand! Up! Oh! You're healthy! You're healed! Let's go! Return from the spirit realm. Liar! You cannot disgrace us Tomb Weeders with pretty sleight of hand! I'll ask one more time. Where is Ayame? How can this be?
I raised this girl. I raised Nagusa.
Just as a dead branch cannot bloom, that which has fallen to the spirit realm cannot return to reality. Kokoriko, what is this? Necessity provides a story's inevitability, but coincidence sparks his interest. You rip from the tomb, spirit realm, not only your own shadow, but also the hand you once sacrificed. You in particular always had a penchant for rather fascinating plot twists. Perhaps you, too, have the makings of a storyteller. Ayame resides on the top floor of the Tenshikaku. Even as we speak, she's watching.
Oh, she told her where she is.
In the event you do save up your precious Ayame, I shall consider an amended direction for our next story. Wait! Gosh, she is so based. If based, why evil? If evil, why based? She got that way. Yeah. Oh wait. What was that? Feels I woke from horrible, terrible dream. Kokoriko, what of nature's beauty? She escaped. We were unable to stop her. It doesn't matter. Right now, finding Ayame is our only priority. Sensei, may I ask one final favor of you? I cannot ensure your safety, but I want to ask that you see through my fight with Ayame to the very end. No matter what happens, I won't look away. Thank you. Then let's go. We are going to save Ayame.
Cutscene? To a battle? Okay, all together. We're gonna fight our way to the Tenshikaku. Tenshikaku. I've streamed for so long. I need rest. I'm gonna see it through the end. It's the least I can do. I can control them. Maybe kick you? Ringe next. Like this. This one can be auto attack, yes. For this one, maybe Yukari. Yes. I like Yukari's chibi face, I like it so much. Okay, next up is episode 27, but let me like empty my tank after hydrating my sister often for my voice. Give me a moment. Alright, so to summarize this episode, they got like caught in a domain expansion from Kokeriko, but Nagusa was able to break out of it, and with that also get back her right arm. Like get back her shadow and also like the arm that was like lost there. Now she healed. And Kokoriko and Azami made their retreat. Now all that's left is like to fight their way to like Ayame and face her. This will await in episode 27, and I like this episode. Like one banger after another. Like it just like showed the character growth from Nagusa. So I like that. And Kokoriko, pretty based, I must like say. If evil, why based? The hem held at last. Is this Sakuga now? You made it, Nagusa. Ayame, You need not explain yourself. I've watched and heard all of my Hitotsume, and all I heard were lies. All this talk of understanding. Use whatever petty words you want. I never understand you. And I don't want to. Not you. Not anyone. Ayame. I did not come all this way for some fee by 10 understanding. Then I've come to secure the last burdens of your shoulder. Last of the burdens, yeah. President of the Yakayora Resolution Council, Nanakado Ayame. For shirking the duties of the Yakayoran, endangering the students you were meant to protect, you relinquished your claim to the authority of the presidency. I challenge you to a succession contest. For a renowned crybaby,
You've certainly grown a spine. Whoa, hold up. Going to take her on all by yourself? I must protest as well. When an opponent is formidable as Ayame, we should attack as one. Whether it's one or four of us, the result will remain the same. Renge Yukari, please protect Sensei. Then, there are certain conditions to hold a Yakayoran section contest. Yes. It requires one witness from outside the Yakayoran to ensure the match is conducted impartially. And one officer from the Yakayoran to certify that it's done according to tradition. Kikyo, Sensei, please act as their witnesses. Understood. Of course. I'm here until the end. Still adherent to pointless procedure. Alright, I understand. There's a significance to order and tradition. I, President of Yakayoran Resolution Council, Nanakata Ayame, accept Challenger Goyos Nagusa's request for a succession contest. She's cooperative. Let's go! Begin the Yakayoran succession contest. Oh, a cutscene? Both participants step forward. Let's kick your resolution council. You don't need to read that. You can read it yourself. Oh, the sun behind her. It's fully voice acted. Okay, need to make it louder. It's good enough. Holy crap, the firepower. Reloading your feet? She deflected the shot? Holy crap. Yo! Holy crap. This is so nicely done. This is crazy. She's totally on equal footing with President Ayame. It is still a close match, but if she maintains this pressure, she may emerge victorious. This is how much she has grown as a character, while Ayame, she stood still. Why? Why can't I overwhelm her? Of all people, huh? Me? To someone like Nagusa? Why are you so desperate? Desperate? You're the one fighting with everything you've got. Don't go acting high and mighty on me now. No. Your every movement, your breath, your expression. I can feel it all. You've lost your edge. Your desperation to avoid defeat seems to be screaming at me. If you really thought I had an intention to win, you never would have challenged me to begin with. My real question is, what is your attachment to the president's seat? If you're so desperate to keep it, leave this all behind and come back. Leave it behind? You want to believe me behind my status, my desires and resolve? And what would I have left? If no one can understand me, if no one accepts me, what am I even alive for? But why must you have a reason? Can you not simply be be alive. Can it be because the skies are clear and the sun's warm? Or because of the delectable smells wafting from the night market stalls? Are these not reasons enough to usher in a new tomorrow? Living doesn't call for this desperate search for a reason.
Yeah, tell her!
For me, having you by my side was really enough. You've grown since I last saw you, Nagasa. To think that you of all people would get under my skin with flowery words. Well, it woke one on me.
She transformed? Did Terra overcome she? Helps her? Yeah. But this is like Terra and then Terra in Japan. Holy crap. What is that design? She grew like something on her right shoulder, right side of the cape. I can't really describe what it is, but it's like somewhat reminiscent of like Kirikage's design, but her build is like Hitotsume, you know, something like all-seeing eyes. And she has like on her right side, things like covered by like reds, similar to like Yoin in like Naruto, you know, where like Sasuke is like a tattoo like growing out from his neck and like can cover his whole body, for example. For her it's like on her neck, right side of the neck and right side of the face. Sick. I prove my worth and my reason for being alive here and now. Another cutscene. Hyoik Tenkai. You know, my expansion. Holy crap. And she can attack with that. Mystic. Holy She only has a spirit gun. Oh no. Tentacle is enveloped. She breaks out. Is able to land a shot. Holy Sakuga, absolute cinema. Well, she deserved that. It deserved that much of production value. It says live today here. Nani kore? This is like telling you that put all the resources into last episode or so. There might be like one more epilogue afterwards, but man, effort. Insane. No, this is torment. No, this is lunatic, so. It's all over now. Congratulations, Nagasa. You are the president now. After hundreds of failed challenges, you finally beat me. You deserve to be proud. Hold your head high and smile. So tell me why. Are you still crying your heart out? I am sorry, Ayame. Oh gosh, they're crying. Makes her really cute. But she's like so stoic normally. I'm truly sorry, Ayame. It's all because I failed to look you in the eye. Like my ears to your cries can
Again. Sorry. Failed to take hold of your hand when you needed me. Sorry I failed to notice your own suffering. Oh, while you nurse mine. Painfully aware of all that. The lack of how competent I will compare to you. I swear, I'll let go of your hand again. No matter how low you fall, I will fall with you. Always. And truly, utterly, hopelessly sorry, Ayame. Closed her eyes, smiled. I really did always hate that crying face of yours. Yeah, it might be annoying at some point. Yeah. But, you know, she sealed her emotions like for so long, seeing her like actually like cry out like that. And like crying in that moment, it shows like a lot of strength, you know. Actually. She's freaking strong, Nagusa. Now. Episode 27. Absolute cinema of like it only lacks like voice acting and like the last part, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a 9 of 10. So they had like a succession battle for the president of like the Hyakioran Resolution Council. And it had like 2 cutscenes with like the 3D chibi and like one with like with the epilogue of that one, or like the ending of like that one is like with the live 2D of like Nagusa and then Ayame. And Nagusa won. And it was not necessarily all about the action or choreography, but like about character growth and whose character has like outgrown the other, you know. Nagusa has like won there, not only the battle but also like the character growth aspect, you know. And it is like greatly done. It has been like built up like in the past episodes, you know, all to this moment. And it's like kind of like nice, satisfying to see that. I wonder if you can expect like this kind of quality for main stories again and again. And I'm curious if they do that for Decagrammaton as well. I wonder. Because this timeline is like so disconnected from the other main story stuff. But yeah. Let's go with the next one. Waiting for the bloom together.
Yes, please come in. Oh, Sensei. I didn't know you were coming.
I heard you were hospitalized, so I came to see you.
Yeah, my apologies for the unnecessary concern. You can inspect me yourself. I'm tip-top shape already. But Kao insisted that there could be unforeseen effects on the 100 gold stories, so I was forced you for testing light treatment. So there's no need to worry yourself.
If you mean that, I'm relieved.
Between you and me, Sensei, it's a tad bit embarrassing to be the only one still hospitalized. The Yakioran in our clubs fought their heart and souls out on the battlefield, and have already returned to normal life. Yet here I am, lounging about in bed. But at least, I have an irrefutable excuse to slack off.
Then what's that amount of paperwork right there?
Ah, well, you see, Sensei. Naturally, I prefer to lace my days away, but certain rumors and circumstances require immediate treatment. Always still balloon out of our control. And after an accident as dramatic as this one was, haters in chatterboxes always squirm through the cracks. Some of these high priority documents needed immediate attention. It is absolutely, definitely not because I secretly enjoy the work. Okay? Whatever you say, Nia. It's good to see you back to normal. To summarize the most important items I've encountered so far. The Raku Festival was a success.
Even a clapping sound effect. Holy crap, that's new. Usually it's like the hey, beep, 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 and like clapping from other people. That's the most important part?
Yes, naturally. How often does one get graced with the opportunity to witness Jesus' adorable performance live? And even more importantly, it would seem the Jesus song has gone a bit viral on social media. Cars seriously considering if the timing is right for Jesus' idol debut.
Oh, please, 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 please.
On the other hand, she's concerned that it'll severely cut into that time together if Jesus gets too popular. What a conundrum.
Oh, please make the idol thing happen. We had like original song with like the ass band, like one of the Trinity idols, the Millennium Girls game department. They have like their own song. Why can't she have one, you know? I mean, there's like also like this character song CDs, you know, with that little bit of a story. Like, there's like story outside of the game, by the way, you know? Even like with those comics, manga strips and everything. There is story outside of the game. On the YouTube channels, there's also like YouTube shorts, you know, with like, they're like 1 minute long. They're like Aruna and Plana. There's so much there, you know? But I would love for Chise to get like maybe like original song, in-game, animation, everything. She deserves that. Come on, she a cutie. She popular according to you. Devs, I suppose, like in the game. To make like something. Speaking of, I did have a question about the festival.
As a way,
the Raku Festival weakened Hitotsume's power, right? The Yaku's festival are ritual to combat the haunted ghost stories?
yeah, absolutely not. I'm rather good at blustering when I need to, and I was only trying to unsettle Asami. A festival is simply that, a festival. They do say that in the distant past, festival began as rituals to commune with the heavens. In the present day, however, no one remembers or practices. No one remembers or practices these rites anymore. But imagine the collective devastation if we had cancelled such a highly anticipated festival. You soothe a sad child with sick candy, and meet tantrums with discipline. If it had nothing to do with yin or yang, anything of the sort. That's simply a rule of life.
So, you were bluffing the whole time? It's a good thing Nature's Beauty believed you. I believe that too, by the way!
That reminds me, Abu Azami claimed she was on Abyss's satellite school. We've only ever communicated through letters and sent someone to investigate the situation there. According to them, Abyss's self-government committee disbanded many a decade ago. Moreover, none of the locals ever even remember Asami. There was no one who had actually received the official notes I'd been sending.
Which is another way to say.
Yes, exactly. We'll have to take over the Abyss's district administrative duties.
That's what you were worried about?
Of course.
entire system that had been running independently is now in need of a manager. All this time Nature's Beauty had been hiding behind the self-government committee to carry out their evil deeds. Sure, it's unforgivable that they deceive students for their own gain, but they did handle the strict administrative work quite well. And now it all falls on me. I can see my life of leisure slipping through my finger. Poor me. And there hasn't been any trace of them. Yes, it's just like last time. As soon as the incident ended, any trace of Nature's Beauty vanished like smoke. President Kokoriko, Azami, and even Shiro, who was with us, all disappeared. The look on Shiro's face when she realized what she'd done. If only I could have taken a picture. I wish you did. I wanted to see it. You are so mean.
Yeah, and now the writing account's still up, so maybe she'll be inspired to start a new series one day. I actually wasn't lying about having read all her stories. It's a pleasant pastime, so I look forward to more of her work.
You know, I kinda want to read her story as well. When you say that. Where can I find it? Send my link Nia via Momo Talk. Actually, I don't have a Momo Talk yet. I don't have pulled her yet. I didn't pull her yet. Yeah. Maybe she spooked me one time.
Of course, the blood wasn't Artemis.
That's not what you said to her.
It can't be helped. Writers are such delicate souls that even the most trivial comment can crush their will. If I coax and comfort her, maybe next story will have a little more hope.
Yes, you're so nice.
Yeah, may the next story be a peaceful one.
What about Ayame?
Ah, you mean President Ayame? Wouldn't it be better to ask her friends instead of me?
Then we go to our friends. Yakiyaku streets are bustling as always. Some people were running around making preparations, others enjoying the festivities, as if they were celebrating an internal festival.
Oh, Aruji dono! Sensei, you okay?
Didn't hear back from you after the festival ended. I got really worried. Sorry. I've had a lot to attend to since then. I should have caught up with you all sooner.
Don't apologize, Ariji dono. It's not just happy that you're safe. Were you trying to find the yin and cloud room, Sensei? It's in our direction.
Actually, I was going to visit Yakayoran. I want to check on Ayame Nagusa. Ayame, the Yakayoran president? She was president. I heard that she's officially back now.
The Yin Club in the Yakayoran made an official statement that Ayame all saw was actually fake, created by Nature's Beauty. I mean, I was having a hard time believing Ayame would do something like that, but that Ayame, the one we face, she seemed so real, didn't she? Do you know anything, Sensei? Sensei, don't know?
Well...
There's no way. It definitely wasn't her.
Izuna?
Some bad actors also tricked Izuna once. She almost ruined our festival too, but was because Izuna didn't have the friends she has now. Once she could open her heart to about ninjas and everything else.
Is a reference to the first event story that launched An Unconcealed Heart. I like this story, even though it was like pretty cliche and lighthearted and everything, but I liked it, you know, happy ending. And she received friends like Michiru and Tsukuyo afterwards as well. I'm pretty happy for her. And then this event story got like continuation as well. And there was like Ira, Ibuki. This led like to volume F, like, you know. Like the story continued there. And who knows? Or will like Farah continue?
If Isna had her friends then, they wouldn't have led her stray down a bad path. Isna heard that Ayame is Nagasa's really good friend. So, there's no way Ayame would have done that stuff, not with Nagasa by her side.
They all believed that, like the Mars, you know, that's like an Ayame. It's like so hardly attached, like melted into her. They all still believe that she's like the anime she presented herself as.
I agree. I've heard that present Ayame is very kind and has always upheld the Hyakayuran sense of justice. If I had... It had to have been a rumor. I see. I guess rumors are just rumors.
Exactly. It's dangerous to blindly believe everything you hear. I heard something happened to the Ninjutsu Research Club too. Are you all okay now?
Ah, that's right, Sensei. Listen up. Once as I take the stage at the Waka Festival, we all felt an incredible power way up within us. It was so strong that it was like we unlocked some kind of forbidden ninjutsu.
Yes, exactly as she described it. A ninjutsu increase our speed.
I didn't get a chance to try, but I probably could have run across a wet paper screen.
They could have made content of that. Michiru, you're the YouTube channel leader there. YouTube content creator. You could have made something in there. You could have brought a camera also. Missed opportunity.
Running across red paper screens. Climaxing the lonely 77 running ninjas, right? Isna's always wanted to try that for real.
Michiru, are you sad you lost your power?
No, not really. I never think about it. I bet I could have done some pretty cool stuff for the Michiruchi channel.
Spoken like a true content creator.
On the other hand, with power like that wouldn't do much for a spring ninja, eh? A ninja's true worth doesn't come from powerful techniques, but from our bonds after all.
Okay, Michiru. She's so based actually. This is, yeah. Like, she went like through enough events to mature. And by the way, if you read like Michiru's Valentine's story, it's so freaking long. She has a lot of content, a lot of like text, a lot of word counts in all her stories. It's crazy. The devs do love her and her voice actor, I think.
I'd rather be an ordinary ninja, surrounded by my comrades, but the only one that possesses some legendary power.
Fantastic mind.
That's what they said in the Lonely 77 Running Ninjas. Isn't agrees?
Yeah, me too.
Feel the same way. The next time, let's all watch that movie at Charlie. A fantastic surround so speaker in the theater room. I want to watch the movie too! Gosh. The 77 Running Ninjas. I wonder if it's actually based on like a real thing. Like one of the poetries of like Noah is based on Korean drama. I want to like watch that, like Flowers of Evil. But this one, I'm not like sure about that. The Lonely 77 Wandering Ninjas. Let me type that in. I want to like see if there's anything, if there's like a fictional story, or if it's actually like based on, it's like a reference to something. I will probably not find nothing. It's a Blue Archive wiki. That's all. That's all. Yeah, that's all. There's nothing. If we go with Japanese tale, maybe, but yeah. Whatever.
Oh, let's go right now. What we have to go ahead and clear off the Waku Festival, remember? Ah, I forgot. Next time, when? Yes, we'll watch together next time. Ariji dono. Please take care of yourself, Sensei.
I will. Abayo. Now going here. Yakayora training grounds. Stop ring. Is that a hydrangea in your hands? You tend to plant it beside the Kamiya saplings. I beg of you to consider aesthetics of planting a summer flower among winter plants. Know what I'm doing. If you mix a bunch of seeds together like this, then you can enjoy blossoms year round. You could always stop nagging. Come down here and help me. I cannot. I must manage the operation from this vantage point. One cannot see the forest from within the trees. It sounds to me like you just don't want to get your hands dirty. That's not it. Then switch with me. This isn't fair.
Oh my, Sensei.
Welcome, Sensei. Hi, everyone. Is this bad a bad time? Not at all. We are not currently conducting official Yakayoran business.
Look, I'm planting flowers in my senpai's day.
Planting flowers? Yes, according to my intel now that the festival is over. The flower festival will be held soon. It will be a showcase of the gardens cultivated throughout Yakyako. So we required leftover flower seeds for the festival stuff. And we decided to plant them in front of the training grounds, so we may all tend to them together. Watching the flowers bloom beautifully each season will surely make us look forward to coming to the training ground every day. Also, people should be immersed in their training, not taking in the scenery. Yukari, could you please pass that sack to me? It's rather heavy. Take care to not injure yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
How's your arm been feeling? Perfect. Everything is as it was. Both my right arm and Ayame. The things left behind on the snowfield that day have returned to the rightful place. To an extent at least. Since that day, Ayame has yet to awake. While there doesn't seem to be any serious physical ailments, she lies unmoving, as if in a deep sleep. Could it be an after effect of being trapped in the spirit realm? We can't be certain. The doctor implies her current state is of a psychological nature. The doctor? Kai, who introduced herself as Riku? Her body is simply refusing to wake up. And here I was looking forward to giving her earful for worrying us so much, but I can hardly do that when she's still asleep. I really thought about just giving her a good shake, but Nagusa wouldn't let me. It is Ayame's choice to remain asleep and reflect, and it's her choice when she will awaken. We know not what dreamland Ayame is traveling through right now. All we can do is wipe her side until she emerges from it.
Kikyo! What kind of plant is this?
This? A cherry blossom sapling. Since it will grow into a tree, provide enough room to grow from the other shrubs.
Oh my! Do you mean to say we have our very own cherry blossoms? Exciting!
Well, it might take a while for it to grow big enough for blossoms. Probably not while we are still at the academy at least. Yeah, trees Plants take a long time to grow into a tree. Like something they're capable of. That's okay. We may not see it, but for the future, summer will watch its flowers bloom. Ah, I love this music. Just like those who came before us. I think I'm getting teary, I suppose. But yeah, maybe I'm getting emotional. This is the power of the music of Blue Archive. For people who like play the story muted, shame on you, shame on you. I know like of one member who does that like that. Shame on you, shame on you. It has even voice acting in some parts, you know. How can you do that? One day this place will be filled with 100 blossoms all at once. Until then, I will be waiting for you. It's now, yeah, afternoon. I'll wait for you to awake, my friend. Finn. Nice font. So no continuation or anything. The story there's completed. And or maybe it's the open end more or less because Ayame might wake up. The question is like, will there be something like a volume F part? I don't know, like a second volume F or something like that? Not really sure. But they have like a chibi model of like the 3D Ayame, you know? But man, absolute cinema. I like to do the posture thing. It's like not as good as like volume F or like volume 3, but I liked it. Wonderful character growth from Nagisa. I think I like Shiro, even though she like a little bit shigaki, she child. It's like if that's the fault of a child. But man, Kokuriko, she based. I don't know. So what happened like in the epilogue? I think it's like not really worth to like summarize that. But overall, it started off like with Nagisa's arm. And then it like develops into like getting back Ayame and her arm to the rightful place. Crow like in this journey. I think like the meet up with Kusunoha was like really worth it. Maybe like for Sensei too, you know? There has been like a little bit of time skip here and there on what they could have communicated, you know? But there was like this one thing about like saving a person Sensei cares about. And it's like not really necessary like now for him. It's not really relevant to like visit Kusunoha ever again. And I'm kinda like afraid, you know, of that they completely forget about her, you know, like not use her again. Since like volume 3 and volume F, she was necessary. Volume 1, chapter 3 was like written by Isaku-san as well. And there's like kind of stated, yeah, we don't need to, we are like free from the terror. Kuriko's like fine with the terror for now. And there might be like healing, but maybe not, you know. Hoshino Actually, Kuroko was like fine with it since there's like no way to return that. But with Hoshino, she was able because she was kind of like incomplete, that she was like able to like go back to her original form. But yeah, it seems like that Kusunoa can't like do much there to assist regarding that. There's like this, there are like some conditions, rule sets and so she has to like abide. But yeah. In any case, this was like amazing. This was like a good way to like spend time like regarding the story. Now that I'm through with it, I don't have to in the future. Unless maybe like the anime adaptation of like this will come ever out, and then I might like go back, read again. But at the same time, I'm a little bit suspicious of all the localizations. There were like some grammar errors here and there, typos. So I might like go out, read a French translation, I suppose, and like explore like the wording there, I suppose. I would be like curious like comparison here and there, since some localizations are good, some not. Even like the GP, there's like some of its shortcoming. Now since the script is Korean, when it translates into Japanese, that it has like a little bit of shortcomings with like the language, with the intensity of the language Sensei, like, for example, like uses. But yeah, in any case, thank you all for watching. Have a nice rest of the day, evening, good night. Whatever time zone in the world you all are, they're gonna say bye bye.